This is the 40-minute call for Heat 2 of the U17 Men's 8. All crews should now be heading down to the docks and boating. This is the 40-minute call for Heat 1 of the U17 Women's 8. In Lane 2, we're going to have Brentwood, Lane 3, Lakeside, and Lane 4, Green Lake. Please can all crews head down to the docks and boating. This is the 40-minute call for Heat 2 of the U17 Women's 8. In Lane 2, we're going to have Shawnigan Lake. Lane 3, Brentwood College School. Lane 4, Mount Baker. And Lane 5, Rose City. Please can all crews head down to the docks and boating. This is now the 40-minute call for the Heat 1, for the first heat of U19 men's single. Please can all these crews head down to the docks and boating.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 2 of the 54th Annual Brentwood International Regatta. Don't forget to check out the visual arts show in the Arts Building today at 3 p.m. Races will be live streamed at brentwood.ca/live. Good luck to all the athletes today and enjoy the day.
This is the
As our first race is about to go underway, we have the three teams lining up with Rose City in lane 2, Claremont in lane 3, and Green Lake in lane 4. This is the first race of the day and the first heat of the U19 men's 8. We now have the first race underway with all three crews coming down the line, coming into the first 500 of the race.
This is the 40-minute call for the second heat of the U19 men's single. Please can all crews head down to the docks and boating.
Coming through the 1,000 of this first race, it looks like lane 3 Claremont has the lead coming into the final 500 meters. As they enter the final 250 meters, Claremont has a nice lead over the other two boats. Cheer them on as they come through the finish here. And our second race is underway. The second heat of the U19 men's 8. In lane 2, Bainbridge Island Rowing. Lane 3, your Brentwood College School. Lane 4, Lakeside. Lane 5, Mount Baker. Making their way down the course now. As the second race enters the final 500 meters, it looks like we have a close race between lanes 3, 4, and 5, Brentwood College School, Lakeside, and Mount Baker.
This is a 40-minute call for Heat 3 of the U19 men's single. Please head down to the docks and boating.
Let's hear it for these teams as they enter the final 250. Really tight race for first place here. Brentwood College and Mount Baker fighting for first place right now. Let's make some noise for these teams as they enter the final 100 meters. Let's cheer these final two teams. Look at this close race. Brentwood back in the lead, followed closely by a fight for second between Lakeside and Mount Baker. Lakeside has now passed Mount Baker, coming through the finish line. And our third race of the day is now underway. The first heat of the U17 men's 8. Claremont in lane 1, Rose City in lane 2, Vancouver College in lane 3, your Brentwood College School in lane 4, and Mount Baker in lane 5. Give them a cheer as they make their way down the course now.
This is the 40-minute call for Heat 4 of the U19 men's single. Please, can all of these crews head down to the docks and boating?
As this third race is about to enter its final 500 meters, it appears we have a good race between lanes 1, 3, 4, and 5, all fighting for first place right now. Coming into the final 250 meters, it's a close race. It looks like we have lane 1 Claremont out in front, followed closely by lane 2 Rose City. Let's cheer these guys on as they come into the final 200 meters. A tight race for second between Brentwood, Rose City, and Mount Baker, all fighting for that second place spot. We now have our fourth race of the day underway, the second heat of the U17 men's 8, with Vancouver College in lane 2, Lakeside in lane 3, Green Lake in lane 4, Rose City in lane 5.
This is a 40-minute call for the first heat of the U19 women's single. Please can all crews head down for to the docks and boating.
As they come into the final 500 meters, it looks like we have Vancouver College ahead, followed closely by Lakeside and what appears to be Green Lake fighting for second place. As the teams enter the final 250, let's hear it for them as they enter. This looks like a good race by Vancouver College, leading the heat. Followed by Green Lake in second place. Lakeside in third as they enter the final 150 meters of the race.
This last race was brought to you by Bagel Bar. Head on down to Bagel Bar, fuel your morning with a bagel.
This is the 40-minute call for the second heat of our U19 women's single. Please can all of these crews head down to the docks and boating.
This announcement is brought to you by Bagel Bar. Head on down, fuel your morning with a bagel from Kiona down at Bagel Bar.
We now have the first heat.
Hello?
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, mine was working a second. Hello? Hello? No.
We now have the first race of the U17 Women's 8 coming down with Brentwood in lane 2, Lakeside in lane 3, and Green Lake in lane 4. Test, test. Let's cheer for. Let's hear it for these teams as they enter the final 500 meters of the race. With Green Lake with a healthy lead over Lakeside in second place, followed by Brentwood.
This is now a 40-minute call for the third heat of the U19 women's single. Please head down to the docks and boating for this heat.
Let's hear it for these teams as they all start to make their way to the finish line. Our sixth race is now underway, the second heat of the U17 Women's 8, with Shawnigan Lake in lane 2, your Brentwood College School in lane 3, Mount Baker in lane 4, and Rose City in lane 5, making their way down the course. As we have our sixth race here, coming up to the 1,000-meter mark. It looks like we have a close race for first place between Brentwood College School, Mount Baker, and Rose City, all fighting for that spot. 500 meters to go, and we have a hell of a race between Brentwood and Mount Baker fighting for that first place spot. Heading into the final 400 meters, close race for first. Looks like a close race for third between Shawnigan and Rose City. Coming into the final 250 meters, Brentwood has the lead. Let's hear it for them as they enter the final 200 meters, fighting with Mount Baker for this first place spot. Let's cheer them on. And we have a nice fight for third place as well.
This is now a 40-minute call for Heat 1 of the U17 men's single. Come down to the docks and boating.
Your results from the U19 men's 8. The first heat, first place Claremont, second place Green Lake, third place Rose City. The second heat of the U19 men's 8. First place Brentwood College School, second place Lakeside, third place Mount Baker. Your results for the U17 men's 8. First heat, first place Claremont, second place Rose City, third place Brentwood. The second heat of the U17 men's 8, first place Vancouver College, second place Green Lake, third place Lakeside. We now have our 7th race underway, the U19 men's single. In lane 1, we have Seattle Scullers. Lane 2, Pocock. Lane 3, Brentwood. Lane 4, Nanaimo Rowing Club. Lane 5, Vancouver Lake. Making their way down the course.
If you're one of the crews in Heat 2 of the U17 men's single, please make your way down to the docks and boating. This is a 40-minute call for the U17 men's single race.
Incredible race, incredible race. Way to go.
As our first race of the men's singles enter the final 250 meters, it looks like we have Pocock out ahead, followed by Vancouver Lake. Let's hear it for these teams as they're all coming into the final 250. Pocock out ahead. And our second heat of the U19 men's single is actually just about to come through the 250 meter mark with Pocock in lane 1, Victoria City in lane 2, Eastside Prep Rowing in lane 3, Shawnigan Lake in lane 4, and Nanaimo Rowing Club in lane 5.
Great race, Baker.
Let's cheer these guys on as they enter their final 150 meters. Appears to be
This is a 40-minute call for the third heat of our U17 men's single. Please, all crews go down to the docks and boating.
care if my jacket gets stolen. I care if my charger gets stolen. We now have our third race of the U19 men's single coming down with Victoria City in lane 1, Vashon Island in lane 2, Lake Oswego in lane 3, Seattle Scullers in lane 4, and Vancouver Lake in lane 3.
This is a 40-minute call for the first heat of the U17 women's single. Please can all crews head down to the docks for boating, or the docks and boating.
It looks like we have a close race between Seattle Scullers and Vancouver Lake as they enter the final 250 meters. We also now have our fourth heat of the U19 men's single making its way down the course with Lake Oswego in lane 1, Vancouver College in lane 2, Maple Bay in lane 3, Oregon Unlimited in lane 4, and Victoria City in lane 5.
This is a 40-minute call for the second heat of the U17 women's single. Please can all crews head down to the docks and boating.
Let's cheer these guys on as they come through the finish line.
No, but I guessed it correctly.
If you guessed correctly, and it's
No, I said 48 as a joke because what it's the first time German was an 8. No, Ines said like I'm modern and you're
Oh, yeah.
yeah. And then I said like you start with no, you asked like how old you were big like that. Yeah, I had one race.
oh yeah, this one.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, it was.
Hey Nathaniel, at least you guys are the fastest. So there's your win there. Last week. Hey.
Send have you ever seen a double? Oh, heavy. What time? What time?
How did it go?
What sheet?
I think that's the route from Proofman. Like his results was pretty good.
You guys are the fastest.
Well, we'll rest them up.
Cheer these teams on as they enter the final 250 meters with a close race here for the top 3 teams.
That's how they lost the 4 last week. Because Brentwood was 2 seconds fast.
This is a 40-minute call for the third heat of the U17 women's single. Please, all crews in this heat, head down for boating and to the docks.
Oh, no.
I'll bring sweet potatoes though. That's so good. I might, you know what I'm thinking? I can like dehydrate them and have like sweet potato powder. What the hell is this?
Well, they just see a powder in a bag and they have to check it out.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but there's security. Oh, yeah.
My passport wouldn't help.
We need a random security code.
They don't know English.
Korean market powder. It's Mexican rowing powder. Little itch around the nose.
We now have the first heat of the U19 women's single in Lane 1, Vic City. Lane 2, Seattle Scullers. Lane 3, Bainbridge Island Rowing. Lane 4, Nanaimo Rowing. And Lane 5, Shawnigan Lake. This race is sponsored by Chicken Stop. Who needs coffee in the morning when you can get a great breakfast chicken wrap, high in protein, to keep you working hard all day long?
thought Mayhew might be Asian team.
Yeah. And the four. What time is it for? The 374.
Oh, singularity happened. No, 4's at 9:50.
9:50? What?
After a while. I don't think I'll like this very much.
At 9:50
Oh,
a.m.
fuck, I'm not even. That's
With-
a no.
That's kind of soon. 9:50.
No. I don't have to race it though. That's not mine.
I'm pretty sure.
No, you're probably in the JB4. That's like the use of team.
That'd make more sense.
No, the U17 4 is at like, or JB.
Oh, did you see the sea lions on the way up?
Oh, that was amazing.
That was so cool.
That was amazing. Yeah.
Very distinct smell.
I don't. They smell like shit, right?
Oh yeah, I always see these like random like articles like this new Chinese model just killed all other AI.
No, Deep Sea actually just released a new model. It's gonna be perfect. Might be good for like open concept because it's like super cheap, but still like very powerful.
It makes sense though, like the Chinese credits are the cheapest though.
Yeah, everyone's just cheap there. Like a taxi ride for like 10 minutes is like $1 instead of like 30. Jipku AI released GLM 5.0.
Oh my god, no they didn't.
What is this, bro?
It's $4 million net worth company and then
This is a 40-minute call for the first heats of the U15 men's quads. A 40-minute call for heat 1 of the U15 men's quads. Head down to the docks and boating.
Let's cheer on this first heat of the U19 women's single as they enter the final 250 meters of the race.
Wait, why did grade 8 go to Sean again but nothing else?
Because like it's the latest regatta, and I'm not sure if they have U15 as this regatta.
That makes sense.
Like wouldn't be ready for anything.
I feel like this is like really taxed as well. Like with the races, it's like super cramped.
Yeah, it's over 3 days. But
Yeah.
it's a real regatta. Okay, is there any?
Let's cheer these front two as they enter the final 150 meters of the race.
Yeah, there's no U15.
Like a close race. Like it's always like some little kind of semi there, and then it's like some.
There's always one that like wins by a lot, and then the next 2 or 3 are like somewhat close. I need some actually like real food. I'm telling you, before the food jet used to be amazing. Like it actually tasted good, but then Ethan's Mayhew's mom quit because it was too much work, and then they're like, shit. Like this is horrible.
Like this can't be like. Maybe.
It's just cold cut meats. Like personally, I don't like them very much, but
They kind of feel like slimy though. Like I like. And you bring a lot of fruit with it.
no, some bong. My classic trail mix and so on. Yeah, I'm telling you, before it was actually really good. That Cheyenne. It was good one time and then
I never seen the dad movie.
I saw him once.
Never been through.
He doesn't look like That way would produce Owen Mayhew and Ethan Mayhew.
We now have our second heat of the U19 women's single heading down with Pocock in lane 2, Claremont in lane 3, Nanaimo Rowing Club in lane 4, and Vancouver Lake in lane 5.
I think you probably do it though. It might like,
It's already good enough. Did they add me to their reminder?
What is that?
It's like a messaging app for rowing. Like for sports. Like we had it for
I'm fresh out of the regatta.
Yeah, they've just started it. George.
Maybe a little late for that.
It's actually so early. Ethan Mayhew set his alarm for 4:15 a.m.
What?
That's
And then
crazy.
he actually like
bro.
woke up. Wait, why is 4:15? That's horrible. I woke up like 6. It should be very
I put my sleep mask on and slept till 4:45.
It should be like very grab and go. Like you just grab your stuff that you packed the night before, ideally.
Yeah, I know. I laid my clothes out. Like I just hopped in the shower,
Yeah, exactly.
brushed my teeth, and the washing. Like it took me 10 minutes to get out. And everyone had showered the night before.
Wait, who else was in your room? Theo,
Theo,
oh,
Rafferty.
Theo.
So bad.
I have Sam and Cody. Like fight the whole night.
It's just you and Sam and Cody?
And Oren.
Oh, Owen. You don't have a great room, my hair.
Oh, Andre, how was the 8? You guys have fun?
Like, why can't we like have like a really fun
Why don't we just put all the weird people in rooms together? Like, jeez.
Ethan, Matt, and Theo.
And no, maybe so. And then put the consoles in their own rooms. You can move here. And then 2 like even teams.
Exactly.
Well, actually,
He just didn't push the rooms at all.
I was so angry because he said he's like, I'm gonna do a random wheel generator. I'm gonna pick it off a wheel.
Exactly.
And like, and I got the worst room possible. Like,
Yeah, then you get the same room.
I know.
Unless everyone got the same room.
Let's cheer these teams on as they enter the final 200 meters, fighting for first place.
It's back there, is it?
I thought it was over.
Wait, it's actually close.
That guy close to us is like
This is a 40-minute call for the second heat of the U15 men's quad. Please head down to docks and boating.
We also now have the third and final heat of the U19 women's single heading down the course with Seattle Scullers in lane 2, Maple Bay in lane 3, Pocock in lane 4, and Vancouver Lake in lane 5.
I think that's cool. What? Oh, were you sleeping?
It looks like we have Maple Bay coming in with a healthy lead into the final 250 meters, followed by a close race for second. Let's cheer these teams on as there's a close fight for second place.
Hugo, do you have Titus's shoes?
This is a 40-minute call for Heat 1 of the U19 JV 8. Please couldn't all of these crews head down to the docks and boating?
Shoes for when he came back.
We now have the first heat of the U17 men's single coming down the course with Maple Bay in lane 1, Claremont in lane 2, Nanaimo Rowing Club in lane 3, Oregon Unlimited in lane 4, Vashon Island in lane 5, and St. Michael's in lane 6.
This is heat 2 right now?
Right now?
Yeah.
Is this also you see?
Yeah.
Calm down.
Heat 1.
Are we in heat one?
No, we're in Heat 3. Well,
Are they both in?
doing this is lane 1. This is lane 3. Yeah, look at the drivers. Oh my god, it's getting warm.
Yeah. It's making me a little sleepy. Not a month of damage. What's the vibe on this? 2 p.m.
So much. We're gonna be done.
Yeah. After reading.
Followed by moments of terror. His own little like walk to finish. Be a while. So far, knock on wood.
You could put them in like that.
School compounded like they wired for 2 kids to go instead of then like mom showed up to tutor them. How to let them raise up. Oh.
Let's hear it for these teams as they enter the final 250 meters. Nice lead by one of the outside lanes. Looks like a close race here for second place.
What's up, coach? Hey, how you doing?
This is now a 40-minute call for the second heat of the U19 men's JV8. Please head down to the docks and boat in.
Let's cheer these guys on as they all cross the line. Really close race. We also have our second heat of the U17 men's single. Pocock in lane 1, Vancouver Lake in lane 2, Seattle Scullers in lane 3, Maple Bay in lane 4, Brentwood College School in lane 5, and Oregon Unlimited in lane 6, coming down the line. Let's hear it for these singles as they enter the final 500 meters. What appears to be a nice close race. Let's hear it for these teams as they come into the final 100 meters. We also have our third heat of the U17 men's single underway with Pocock in lane 1, Vancouver Lake in lane 2, Pocock in lane 3, Seattle Scullers in lane 4, Shawnigan Lake in lane 5, and Vashon Island in lane 6, coming down the line.
So we're like, oh yeah, I'm at 2. So no, now.
Oh yeah, yeah. She's in the next race. I think this is the first seat of girls coming down. She's in the second.
Well, I think we were far enough down the tree, but it like doesn't matter. I think we were far enough down the tree that
Let's cheer these teams on as they enter the final 250 meters of the race. We now have the first heat of the U17 women's single coming down with Salt Spring in lane 1, Bainbridge Island Rowing in lane 2, Vancouver Lake in lane 3, Vashon Island in lane 4, and Shawnigan Lake in lane 5.
Like sweaters and stuff you can buy over there.
Let's cheer these teams on as they enter the final 500 meters of the race.
Oh, this one, yeah, I saw that.
I feel like it's fitting for the merch of the industry. So Louis give it a free.
We have our second heat of the U17 women's single coming down now with Oregon Unlimited in lane 1, Pocock in lane 2, Claremont in lane 3, Maple Bay in lane 4, and Pocock in lane 5. Let's cheer on this second heat of the U17 singles as they enter into the final 300 meters of the race. We now have our third and final heat of the U17 women's single coming down the course now with Sellers in lane 2, Salt Spring in lane 3, Nanaimo RC in lane 4, and Pocock in lane 5. Sorry, correction. Coming down the course, we have the U15 men's Cox quad with Maple Bay in lane 2, Lakeside in lane 3, and Vic City in lane 4.
I actually haven't taken chemistry, so this is fun. Okay, you know?
God, that would be terrible.
What's up?
And it was like she explained, and then it kind of like evolved, and we were
Okay.
like, and then I never got back to.
Looks like this race just about to come through the 1,000-meter mark. Appears there's a nice healthy lead by Maple Bay as they cross the 1,000 with 500 left.
Hudson Creek. Or there's a coffee shop in there. No, I know. I was down there.
Is that other lady talking to her, the one that was behind me? Oh. Standing. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Long, right? Yeah.
There's multiple heats, so.
Let's hear it for these teams as they enter the final 250 meters of the race.
The weird part is it's just consistently windy. Like it's not like gust. It's just consistently windy.
Thank you so much.
But then when we got into the races, I think Freeman's just gonna have to switch. I really want to do a almost body weight. I feel like that could be really efficient. We're so far in front. We gotta let Brentwood catch up. No, I'm really excited for the race. I want to dominate.
I'm excited for
We now have the second heat of the U15 men's Cox Quad, leaving the start gates with Green Lake in lane 2, Mount Baker in lane 3. Lane 4 is Vic City and Pocock in lane 5.
everybody thinks I don't like them, but I like them. Because I'm really nice at it. And I do like it. I don't hate any single piece.
Rose City. I think you're easily top 5 recruits from any other team.
Oh,
Keep like switchers. Like,
I feel like I wasn't put on past
I feel like
until Spear Week, and then like I actually met you in Spear Week. Chill as hell.
no, I just remember because I knew Luke Fawcett because I talked to him a little bit, and then you were friends with him, so I thought you guys were a duo, and I always thought it was really sweet how you guys were like 5 and 4, and then
Nice. Yeah.
and Luke, yeah, and then I just started talking to you. We were like chill, probably one of the chillest guys.
Also, Marshall is so fun.
Marshall brings like pure like fun, immature joy.
I have never had somebody laugh at my jokes more. I genuinely love being around that kid.
No, yeah, 'cause
Like, he's so funny.
what I like is that he'll laugh at you even if it's not a funny joke because he'll just think it's funny how long. So like everything's great.
No,
I see a lot of Rose City guys over there if you want to go walk.
I just love hanging around him. I feel like we're on the same level.
As they come through the 750 to go, it looks like we have a nice lead by this first boat.
Well, no, I know. You know what I mean. Like, not lowest common denominator.
Let's cheer them on as they enter the final 250 meters of the race. We now have our first heat of the U19 JV men's 8 coming down the course now. Almost about to hit the 500 to go mark. With Rose City in lane 2, Brentwood College in lane 3, and Lakeside in lane 4. This race looks close. It looks like we have the inside lane of Rose City in the lead, followed by Lakeside in lane 4 and Brentwood in lane 3.
And the 40-minute calls are back. Heat 1 of the U17 men's quad. You have 40 more minutes until your race. Please head down to the docks and boating.
Let's hear it for this race here. Tight fight between Rose City and Lakeside. Coming into the final 100 meters. We now have the second heat of the U19 JV Men's 8 coming down with Vancouver College in lane 2, Green Lake in lane 3, Bainbridge Island Rowing in lane 4, and Mount Baker in lane 5. Let's hear it for these crews as they're passing through the 1,000 with 500 meters to go. Looks like a close race. This looks like a good race between Vancouver College, Green Lake, and Mount Baker. Let's hear it for them as they enter the final 250 meters. Looks like we have a close fight for first place between Green Lake and what appears to be Mount Baker on the outside. And we have an announcement for any boats that have flipped. We have a t-shirt for you to pick up at the out dock. So head on by to collect your t-shirt if you flipped your boat.
Well, it's supposed to be at the farmhouse.
Yeah.
Is it showing the lake there? Yeah. Apparently, other people shouldn't have the same idea.
Yeah.
Like, took 25 minutes to get home,
Yeah.
and it took them 20 minutes to get there.
Here's a 40-minute call for the second heat of the U17 men's quad. Can all of these crews head down to the docks and boating? A 40-minute call.
I put it in the dryer all the time. Like I put it inside out, but like that's literally it. Wow, that's. I'm like really proud of it because it's like a year old, and I'm like. Yeah. Put that on your brown chocolate seasons. Yeah. My shirt, you know. Should be still intact. I'm really proud of it.
Anyway, so we got a new prospect. Ava Rowe. She goes to Maple Bay.
Isn't she going to
Check that.
The Instagram didn't say that. She's in grade 12, right? Yeah. Double party now is live. If I'm wrong, then. Oh, so that would do it.
So what do you do? Is that what you do? Check Instagram? Yeah. Just look for clues?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
But Amity.
So what do you guys do? Just wander around until you look tall, you look athletic, okay, come to UVic? How does that work? Okay, so I did that, for opening day when everybody gets their room keys.
Yeah.
I did that for a couple of years, but then it got real creepy. Here's this old guy.
You're just
How
going
do you
up.
like me so far? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't do that.
That's still what we do for novice training.
Yeah. Is that how you got?
No, I didn't actually get recruited because I didn't move in. I was chilling at home, honestly. But
So how did you find
well, a couple, two people. So first of all, in high school, Tara coached me for probably a week, and she was like, "Oh, you should do novice," and I was like, "Oh, no run."
Is anyone still hungry? Well, make your stop at Chicken Stop and try their beautiful wraps. Tasty, delicious, and for your pleasure.
And then also
High in protein, you'll enjoy this.
she was like, "Oh, you should try it," and I was like, "Anna Marie Desweiger?" Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. She was like, "Oh, you should try it." It was. I was like, "Okay, sure." And then my mom eventually just made me because I wasn't gonna drive there, and she's like, "Why aren't you going?" And I was like, "I just don't really want to drive to tryouts, honestly." And she's like, "I'll drive you. Get in the car." So that's how I'm here.
Hurry up.
Yep. Come on, Dad, you got it! That's really funny. Isn't that wild? Oh, do you know how old he is? Oh, she's chatting. Is Isla Powell's daughter?
So, check it.
Yeah, gotta do it.
So we are now on a break. The next race will be scheduled for 9:50. So there will be no races between now and 9:50, with the first event starting back up being the U17 men's 4.
like the algae green lake. Isn't that frick? Isn't that the one that everyone got like really splashed at? Like, do you remember when we? That is okay. Oh, okay.
But Brian tried talking to me yesterday. I would be so.
That's what I was just gonna say. I was like, Izzy, we gotta lock in on this though.
We'll do short. I told him we'll do short. That would be fun. I feel like Brentwood would be best.
I think that's hopefully. I think I want like a good push where it's like I'm being challenged,
But like
still
we're
win.
still. We get beat by.
Challenge, but you can still win.
Yeah, that's how I likes it. That's how I like to go.
Your dreams make me true. Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah. We don't have a truck, and I can't get boats. He's like, I got boats. I'll bring them. And I was like, alright.
He's ready.
Yeah, he's super cute.
Hello, everyone. I always wanted to make a quick few announcements on this fine morning. Firstly, we would like to thank again our vendors for making this regatta possible. Bayside Goods, Ghost Rowing, Row West, Pink Ribbon Regatta, Felipe Rowing, and Hudson. Thank you so much for making this regatta possible. And lastly, I just want to quickly shout out the Entreboots. They've been working incredibly hard to serve all of you and your needs during this regatta, and many of them are working hard right now, so make sure you go check them out. It's starting to warm up a bit, and maybe you want something to eat. So yeah, thanks much, and we can't wait for some of the races after the break.
No, but they were a little bit short this morning, so I just went ahead. Lily was my driver.
Lily? What?
Lily. But she was studying for her chemistry test.
Like Lily that used to row with us?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
You said it like we knew who.
Yeah.
And she wasn't slated to drive, but I asked Jess if she had another driver, so
Yeah.
she went and called somebody else. So she came up. We did 3 races. So the next couple of weeks.
cloud that goes down like that. That's like quite a jump.
It makes 0 sense. Like 0 sense. It should go. It should be like lower.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then go up once you get to college.
I'm not sure my deal was.
It's like a 4-hour.
Yeah. I did know. I was familiar. Yeah. I was talking about it with Anna once, and I was like, wow. Right now, probably 180.
Watch out! Watch out!
But do you lose weight when you stop?
Yes. But I lose weight in the summer as well. Like in the winter, I'm like really, because you're is that a lot? Bro, what the hell? You're literally taller than me.
Like an inch. That's like 5 inches. Yeah.
She is.
I feel like that's good.
Hey, both got okay? Join Tegan in her Dairy Queen runs. That's what I did for in winter. I wasn't gaining weight and Tegan was. And I was like, what are you doing? And she was like, oh, I'm going to Dairy Queen like almost every day. And I was like, oh, okay. So we had like a week where no, she is. She's slowly getting it. She's at, I think she either hit 150 or 160. I think it was 160. It's like recently. It kind of gets disgusting. I can't lie. It's kind of like repulsive.
It's kind of like
calorie deficit.
Yeah.
But like I feel like
when you're rowing and you're like shaking and you're like
yeah.
lifting when you're hungry or like you're having
Wow, really?
no. This is all natural, okay? It's all natural.
What protein powder? What protein powder do you have?
Oh, that's good.
I don't know. If you get really good, you'll get tested.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, like testing.
Yeah, substance.
We've had people.
Really? For like brown cup?
Not at CUs. It's more when like NRCs is a thing, but if you're like on the cusp of being carded or interested in going to
Okay.
I wonder what you need. Like, you can't eat a certain type of protein powder.
Some have just like cheat codes. And it's just like a lot of the some of the whey stuff isn't like tested, I guess. But you can also.
This is the. Hello? This is the 40-minute call for race 73 U17 Women Quad, the Lakeside, St. Michael's, Brentwood College, and Rose City. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Full adrenaline moment because it's probably non-drowsy. And you can't take a hit of an inhaler more than 5 times. By the way, yeah. If you really need it, 5 is your max. Just FYI.
Did you take a little hit before brown cup?
I took 2. Hello, if I can. I literally have asthma, so I might as well. Honestly, I'm just gonna use it to my advantage. I was kind of hiding it.
What's the brand?
Oh,
Costco.
I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I think it is. Protein powders are kind of gross.
I started eating eggs recently. That was I hate eggs. So that was
Do you?
Yeah, I've like always hated them, but like recently, within the past month, I've I decided I should lock in.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to eat more protein, but like less carbs. Because I'm trying to get like leaner but more muscle, but I just I don't even know. But I'm also just like, it's the summer, so like, but I'm not like fully cutting them out. I'm still eating. I'm still eating quite a lot. But like, but also, yeah, that one.
Patrick has.
Wait, period.
But he's not competing.
Oh. Never mind.
Do you guys know anybody whose dad actually planted a shovel in the ground and built a house? Don't guess what. Was it my dad? Yes, he was. It's my dad that actually broke ground for the. His shovel was the first one on the ground for the roadhouse, and his son rode in Washington. That's how that all got started.
Never mind. I summoned her.
Sorry guys, I was super yapping. They have a son, so I'm not even worried.
You were just talking.
They're a long time friend. Dan, she gave me a really good treat. Best treat. Butter. Yeah, it's like a lot of butter.
It's main component.
How are you here? Aren't you warm?
No, it just came off the water. So it's chilled down. And you're running up and down, up and down, up and down.
Barely.
Barely?
That's why you're so steady.
This is why.
How's Thomas?
Donna's good. Thanks for asking. So I saw her last night. Briefly. I didn't see her this morning.
Is that great? Well, you probably had a really good not what they always get here.
5:45.
Of course they did.
It only takes
That's not that bad.
25 minutes to get here.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Eli. Hey, what's up?
Recruiting?
Yeah.
Nice binoculars. Binoculars.
Are you coming to the alumni thing? At 1?
Well, I guess sure.
Yay. Awesome.
What's the alumni thing?
I saw Albert this morning. Have you seen him yet? I didn't see him here. We saw him on
Like parking lot.
I got here 5 minutes.
Like
I haven't really
drinks,
seen anything.
Okay.
I can't. I'm not
Lovely.
Oh,
Oh shit. You biked up here?
Yeah, it's just comparing. It wasn't that bad.
Oh, I just take my.
That was a good idea to do.
Sorry.
You guys already talked to people yet?
Not yet.
Eli, how about UVic versus Brentwood duel? Men and women.
We've done that in the past.
Yeah, I did that like 2 years ago.
Oh, hi guys. Good luck.
Thank you.
Like new training camps against them.
Is this before that Brian was talking about?
They're stylish.
Yeah. Boxers. Boxers over Zoom.
Oh yeah. Have never seen that
Here,
one.
let's pull up.
Over the union.
Addison wants to die my hair.
What would we have to actually?
Pull
I was
head
gonna
piece
say,
or just
what would
like
we have
ends?
to wear for you to say something?
I would do ends.
But
I would do,
like,
or
are
I do
you
like a
allowed to
strand.
say, like, would
I do a
yeah,
strand.
you can't say.
I think you should dye your whole head pink for Albert though. It's a pretty big race, okay?
What color?
It's a pretty big race.
What about like one side blue, one side yellow?
Oh.
Yellow.
Like, isn't it funny?
You could, no, I know that. It's just like,
funny when you have to when you have to explain things.
That's like mansplaining.
Yeah.
there's a little Sienna.
Under 11.
This is the 40-minute call for race 74 U17 Women Quad, Mount Baker, Shawnigan Lake, Green Lake, Vic City. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Hey Jess, look at you.
Okay. See, sometimes I'm like, should I do high drops? But I'm like, I can't
For 640. You can just do it for your own fulfillment.
yeah. I like winning too. Quality's not fast. To get a 642. Like, not just like that is. What are their rates? Yeah, there's that little like, you know, I guess. Seriously. Oh.
Hello, everyone. I'd just like to welcome another installment of A Day in Brentwood Regatta on tradition. This time we have JP from Ellis House with Los Mexas, which are crepes. So JP, why did you decide to do this store?
I don't know. I was with my partner Nico, and we thought that crepes was a really good idea. And Nico and I are from the same hometown, so there's a restaurant we really like there. It's called Los Mexas. So we decided to put that name as a like representation of this place and do crepes. That is a really good product, and I'll hope to see you guys there.
So what's the price range for your products?
The price range goes from $6 to $9. $9 being our most expensive one, which is one with all the toppings we have. And then our cheaper one is either the caramel one or the Nutella one, the classic original, and it's super tasty.
All right, last two questions. So what's your current best seller?
Right now, at the moment, our best seller is Nutella strawberry. That's been really successful, and we hope it keeps like that. Yeah.
That's nice. All right, last question. So what are like recommendations? Like what's your one that you would want people to buy?
I mean, in my opinion, the best one is one we created in the house. That is Nutella Crunch. It's really tasty. You can taste the Nutella with the crunch of the Rice Krispie. That is what we use for crunch. And yeah, I'll suggest you guys to buy that one. It's really good.
Awesome. And listen, everyone, this is not an opportunity that you get very often. Like, when can you get crepes in Mill Bay? So please make sure to check out Los Mexas, and yeah, enjoy yourselves. Thank you.
Something science, something physiology, nutrition. Sophia, is Tegan coming?
No, she's done rowing.
I think one of
Okay. Right. Her application's in, she has her supervisors already, so the application is just a formality, so it's fairly hard. Okay, who's coming? Sport transfer, Katie Smith, Alpine Swimming.
Whoa. Wait, how do you do sports transfer?
Just like it's just, that's like RBC training.
Oh, I see.
So like through the RBC training grounds. They probably really good rowing.
This is the 40-minute call for race 75 U19 men quad, Mount Baker, Vancouver College, Brentwood College, Rose City in Pocock. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Third year U of T.
Well, she's in her second year right now.
Is that? Wait, that's a lot of new people name. It's actually, now that I think about it, wow.
You're back in Willow?
No.
What the heck?
What the heck? This is spam caller.
Yeah, because we had that
Check her
call.
Instagram.
Yeah, we should like her story or something.
I have been. I've been trying.
Wait, should I follow her? I don't think I follow her.
Yeah.
I'll do that. Is that weird?
Whenever I feel
Because the commitment deadline.
Hello, everyone. May I request the presence of Mr. Chalmers in the commentary room, third floor of the sill. Just come up the stairs for a little bit of an interview. Thank you.
Yeah. Riley is going like Queens. Rylan.
No, Riley's the
Riley.
Coxie.
Riley.
The Coxie.
Oh.
Yeah. I think is coming to you, Vic.
Yeah, and then Rylan the rower.
Oh, Rylan.
I don't know. There's someone who's
Martin.
Riley Martin is the Coxie.
Yeah.
Rylan. Rowan? She's like.
Yeah. Maybe Rowan? I don't know.
Oh, wait, is she graduating this year? Yeah.
What is it with this school?
Frick.
Yeah, they have to pay for their own kid.
They want to see you. It's a big draw.
Get it.
Guys,
And
do it
Scott's
for the
full of
recruits.
Piss and vinegar. Ready to go.
Oh, Scott. I wonder how many girls are leaving. Do I know?
Awesome.
That's all I know.
Hey, a lot of people
Abby,
start
yeah,
here.
I know.
And Julia, I think is.
Oh yeah.
Right? She's pretty old.
Julia Sherman's or Julia Textier?
Not Texas. She's younger than Texas. Julia Texas. Look, I have a reffing blind spot for sure. I think some of their lightweights are pretty senior.
Yeah. Here we go.
Wait, did Queens that was win like out of pocket? Yeah.
Hey.
Okay.
I know.
Is Lucy? She's not here right now, is she?
No, she was yesterday. She's terrible. We're like, oh, can I pet your dog? She's like, I'm like, I guess not. I guess she's not here.
No.
She's hanging out with the puppy. My friend got a puppy.
Aww.
Okay, women's four is coming down. Real soon.
There's a set of twins at Brentwood, and they're like super identical, and they'd be pretty good.
The one that's trying to beat the other one? Oh, that's hilarious.
Is there a showdown?
I love that they're racing each other. Not
Yeah.
Perfect.
Ryan Carr was like, yeah, we're putting them head to head. We're gonna see who comes out on top.
I feel like that's the best when you are just. It's like I love when it's personal. I love when it's personal.
This is the 40-minute call for race 76, U19 main quad, Green Lake, Oregon Unlimited, Lakeside, Mount Baker, and Vic City. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Hey guys! Hey Nicole. Hi! Recruitment squad. How's it going? Good.
Have you seen Maddie yet? I haven't seen her down there.
You miss her?
Who are you guys trying to recruit? Just kidding. They're all American. Yeah, not anymore. I was just telling you.
Oh, how'd it go?
There's literally two. There's like Vic City, Donegan, CSI. Maple Bay. Amity Watt. We want her. Amity Watt.
There's that girl from Nanaimo too.
Laura McKenzie.
Wait, Emily.
Amity Watt.
Huh? What about? Is she
grade 10. Oh, grade 10. We're looking at grade 10
going
to Rhode Island.
What about Lucy?
What about Lucy from Oh yeah, we're all over her. Laura McKenzie is trying out. I'm in love with her. The Nanaimo girl.
Oh, yeah, she is?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then Lucy, we're working on it. Hard. She, but not like too hard. You know?
Did you also coach her? Yeah, for VCL.
Feels like.
And then a little bit of
like.
Yeah, and I like when she came to PCC, always.
And she's such a good
I love
girl.
me.
You're like, no, like, I'm not sure.
No, you can say that.
Kept going. That's what I did.
Really?
Who's the stroke seat of the quad? That race when they race that big city. The stroke seat? Jefferson. Wait, for the women? Girls? Vivian.
Vivian. Oh, I should say hi to her. Oh, it's so okay.
She's
So basically, I like coaching her too. What? Yeah,
she's great. Yeah, she's awesome.
I don't. It's because of like my role.
I also
so basically, I
imagine,
set my
Sophia,
wall
that she will
and then I was like doing the widgets, and I like made them transparent, and then I just like clicked this button and like matched them to my wall.
Dang, I can't believe I missed you.
So now it's just like.
That's it. Apparently, my phone came out. Okay, the sunburn
But
is out.
it's so like I'm not as drawn to my social media. Did it work? No. Yeah. See, I was gonna do that, but I just didn't want my phone to not have any color. I was like, it's a bit. Right?
Sorry?
It was 9:48, no phone.
No, yes.
Oh. I guess I'm just like.
We only have one more junior race. Oh my god, I'm literally gonna go for a ride. Body vibrator. Literally gonna go for a ride. Well, it's so nice and rainy yesterday. The seniors. Yeah, we go till 3. Take a full day. Yeah. Full advantage. Okay, couple more minutes. Really sad. Yeah, she probably come down. But I was up there. How embarrassing is my sunburn? Is it super embarrassing or just a little embarrassing? Huh? It is what it is. I was dumb yesterday. That was on me. They did, yeah. From like 9:12 to 9:50. They have like wind and volunteers.
So you can be like, yeah, guys, I still got it. And so you can get.
It's so hot now. I'm so cold this morning. I know.
That's not
It's
something
a ripe hour of 5
Yeah.
a.m. You were here at 5 a.m.?
I was like, yeah, it was so cold this morning. I got here at 8. I was like,
It was still pitch black. 5 a.m.? Yep. Races are at 7. We told them to be here 2 hours before. And then I had to be here. Yeah, literally. Mickey and he didn't have to be here till later, so
I love
Sophia
like
and
90 minutes out, you know.
Sophia and I woke up. We have to? I'm like, yes. Yeah, Sophia and I woke up in the dark and like trying to get dressed without waking up Haley and Mickey. Yeah, literally. Crazy rush.
Violet and I got here. I love Sisa. This is why we have her. No one else. Are you guys doing anything? I need you to take a single one.
She was on her own though this morning. I think
Yeah,
she got it.
And they have like a bunch of
I just turned 50, so yeah, getting older in life has always been memory. First time ever to be named that. So I suppose
Junior men's Cox 4 coming down soon. They're lightweight. Oh, I know. And their 8s did great. Our 8s slayed guys. Let's hope for a huge win delay tomorrow morning. And that's the fun. And we need both trophies. Seniors, next boat is 3 seconds, and it's Brentwood. And juniors, next boat, also probably.
I just think this is unnecessary. Hey.
Super hyped, first ever win. And that was their first race too. And Brentwood had a photo of it.
Yeah.
No, it was tight.
I don't know what.
Wait for what? The senior men. But and we had no one. Like we were like open water. Yeah. So good signs. But they're super inconsistent. So like, like they're like kind of inconsistent.
This is the 40-minute call for race 77 U19 main quad, Lakeside, Vashon Island, Green Lake, Claremont, Binbridge Island, Brentwood College. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
You did it. That's where you got to start. So now instead of on the deep ramp up. There you go. He's going up. Yeah, he's going up. No more getting slower. We're building. I appreciate that.
I did like the slow build up. Wait up!
Okay. Sorry. The U17 men's Coxed 4 is just heading down the race right now. They're passing the 1,000-meter mark very shortly, so keep an eye out and keep on cheering with them.
Are we like maybe in small boats though?
How was
Yeah. Is he on port?
I'm sure if you like actually went there and like got into it, probably give you the room.
I don't think we can go.
I don't know. We were even shopping at grocery stores.
Because we're not alumni.
Yeah. No, Brentwood was grad 2024. Oh, really? Here? It's always for everybody. Today? Like on Sunday? No. Well, it's for like no, they race at 10:00.
All right, folks, make sure to make some noise as the U17 Coxed 4s make their way down in the first heat. All right, it seems as though Brentwood is in the lead, followed by Vic City and St. Michael's. It seems like it's a pretty close race right now, but we'll see who makes it on top. Make some noise, people.
I know, we've only had 4 singles on the 4 this morning. Yesterday was more back to back. They're like back to back beats, so I can go back to back. I have to run some hills.
Okay, it seems unofficially that Brentwood has taken the first place, followed by Vic City and St. Michael's, with Vancouver College and Oregon Unlimited passing shortly to the finish line.
She's in the U19 varsity quad. She also hopped in. Her last name is Paul. That was her first pair race ever, and she learned she was doing it. I kept hearing her.
It broke. I was so mad.
But she was her first pair race.
It's a good thing we wrote.
Race 71, U17 Coxed Men's 4, Heat 2 is just making their way down the course, and they're going to soon be passing by, so keep an eye out for them.
She's not ahead. I think she's struggling a little bit, and she has needs to take some steps. But she's also like pretty speedy. And I just looked at it.
This is the 40-minute call for race 78 U19 Women's Quad, the Rose City, St. Michael's, Bainbridge Island, Lakeside, and Mount Baker. All crews should now be heading to the dock.
I think also that though. Yeah, she definitely like oh I'm breathing heavy and now I'm panicking and now I'm crying and now I'm not doing my shooting. It's the last time I saw her. I think it's just scary. I think it's just scary when you
know how to do it consistently. Like what I've found is that like kids like will do it, but then once they stop thinking about it,
I mean this last year I saw her.
It's like it's gotta like discipline like 11 or whatever. Stroke, do it for like 10,000 strokes.
It's a hard thing. It's gotta be a hard job. You're like, because you can be pretty lighthearted as a U19 or U17, and then you go to U19 and you're like, oh shit, like everybody's good. Or not everybody, but way more people are good.
And I was like, fuck you guys.
That's just what.
Let's just
You have sunscreen on? Yeah.
And they won. No, literally, I just had
Literally, like,
one dude race pace. I was like, you know, get their techniques and race pace.
Just came back from my car.
And then you thought about the high distance speed. And then they're like, they're literally they all challenge all the rebounds. But he could go call.
I know you're ready right now. I'm ready right now.
Yeah. Literally all. I'll take them all.
Be fast. I got it.
Yeah. And you have no excuse. You play the sport. It requires dedication.
I've never done a throwing sport. It's all been racing sports.
I don't understand. You need so much coordination.
Okay, what are you doing down here?
Like genuinely, like it actually
No
does
one
require
throws quick. You should be resting.
But yes, it does. It really does.
Okay, Heat 2 has just made past the 12:50 mark. Please make sure to make some loud noise for them as they're making their way to the finish line.
You need to be seeking shade. Pardon? Not us, Greg. We're in the third heat. We're in the next heat.
Happy wife, happy life.
Okay, it seems like unofficially that Lake Oswego has taken first place, followed by Lakeside and Vancouver College. And give a round of applause to the other boats that are crossing the finish line right now, Green Lake and Vashon Island.
They better be there, Sean again.
Right before 7 o'clock. They're going to be on the run.
Well, you can tell them I'm expecting them to show me. Make an appearance. As a alumni.
Me and Matt
That's what I just said. I was thinking.
Yeah.
I was like, my scalp. I want a scholarship.
The U17 men's Cox 4 Heat 3 is making their way, featuring Mount Baker, Claremont, Shawnigan Lake, and Bainbridge Island. Make some noise as they're crossing through your point of view.
I did not laugh.
Well, do something about it. We're like long sleeves. This isn't branded. This is for Matt, right? You're going through.
Bang bang or
What lane are they in? Can you check the sheet? But I also don't like so I just rowing. I get my 2 breaths right here, and then I just kind of sometimes I'll do a headband. In the winter, it's great because my ear warmer. There's a lot of ways to get around it. Yeah, that would also. Oh, yeah.
Not right now. You're ready for it.
Oh, I think they're in the middle. What a good.
But I did catch it. Yeah.
You know who's there wasn't? It couldn't possibly. I think they're in second. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think they're in the middle boat because it's starboard. Oh, or they might.
They're lane 3.
Yeah, I think they're in the middle. I see Miles.
So they should be like the second one. That was right in. You didn't even have to. If you just stayed there, it would have. Like, you moved and it.
This is the 40-minute call for race 79 U19 Women Quad, the Green Lake, Mount Baker, Brentwood College, Lake Oswego, and Rose City. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
They are not in the middle. I take that back. I don't know.
It should be Mount Baker, Claremont, Shawnigan, Bainbridge.
Sure.
Oh, there they are. Yeah, they're last. Yeah, they're for sure in the boat closest to us. They're the lane closest to us.
Heat 3 of the U17 men's Cox 4 is just heading down the 12:50 mark. Make some noise. It seems like it's a pretty close race between a few crews right now.
No, they're 100% in the lane closest to us.
Oh, they're the star bucket, aren't they?
They're in the lane closest to us. Might be beating the car lane, actually. I think they are. Yeah, second.
Okay.
Miles.
Yeah, we're definitely close to it.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Evan is like falling apart. Evan's like in TC. They're in second. Oh, this is a good battle. Really happy with
Okay, Heat 3 had just finished up, and Heat 1 of the U17 women's Cox 4 are just heading down the course. Please make some noise as they're heading down the straight right now.
Because he doesn't have a pry, he uses his arms to compensate.
but his body is very still.
Hello, everyone. I'd like to welcome yet another installment of A Day at Brentwood Regatta Entre Edition with Julian Chen from Privet House. And we're going to ask him about his entre booth, La Comida Mexicana. So, Julian, why did you decide to do this entre booth?
I tried a Mexican restaurant last year, and they had really good quesadillas at the Regatta, so I decided I wanted to do it with my friends this year.
Okay, wow. Like that's really amazing. So, what's the price range for all your products?
So we sell our beef quesadillas for $8 and our chicken quesadillas for $10, but they're really big quesadillas. We also have nachos for $7.
Awesome. And so, what's your current best seller?
So for our food items, I think our current best seller so far is our beef quesadillas, but our best drink is the Jarritos. We sold over 100 of those on the first day.
That's amazing. And last question, what are some of your recommendations?
at the Regatta, some of my recommendations. I enjoyed the poke bowls from Pokelicious. I like the crepes from Los Mexas, and I enjoy the donuts from Brentwood Bites.
Like any like recommendations like from your own entre booth?
My favorite recommendation is the beef quesadilla. We just got some new taco seasoning on them, so I think they're really good.
All right. If you want to try some very good Mexican food, quesadillas and nachos, please head down to the entre booth La Comida Mexicana. Thank you so much. The U17 women's Cox 4 heading down the straight right now with Lakeside, St. Michael's, Brentwood, the Brentwood College School, and Rose City heading down the course right now. They're slowly passing on the 1,000-meter mark.
Are they still doing brunch? I am hot, but I just, I don't know. I'm usually more comfortable in like long sleeves. Yeah, I'm gonna ask UCC as well. They're just getting on the water for the first. Like in Great, I was so sure. I mean, like they have all of girls levels. Yeah, she was kind of. Like she's really fun, but like she's not. Yeah, and then also like attitude wise, like she's kind of mean. I feel like she's friends.
This is the 40-minute call for race 80 U19 Women Quad, Lakeside, Vashon Island, Green Lake, Pocock, and Brentwood College. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Oh, Green Lake and Brentwood in the seats. Okay, now
Folks, it seems like a really close race right now. Please keep your eyes peeled as we see the Cox women's force heading down the course right now.
I'm not a big fan of athletes being in the same room. No matter how many times I tell them to stay in the face.
Okay, it seems as though Rose City has made their lead in this race, followed by St. Michael's and the Brentwood College School. Apologies. Lakeside has unofficially seemed to have won this race, with followed by St. Michael's and Brentwood, and then Rose City just crossing the finish line right now.
like a subway. They're not like medication. Like we're not allowed to wear our hats inside.
Okay, the results for race 71 has just come in. This is the This is the U17 men's coxed 4 with Vancouver College taking first place, followed by Green Lake and Lake Oswego in third.
I watched the Cal video though, like leading up to that race, and there's such good rowing in there. Oh. What? I don't think I saw UW's, but like yeah, I know they row really well too.
It's just like they're just slowing down for those fights like perfect amount.
Race 74 has just begun with the U17 Women's Cox 4 Heat 2, featuring Mount Baker, Shawnigan Lake, Green Lake, and Vic City.
It's pretty textbook rowing.
Sorry I didn't answer your text. First I didn't want to, and then I was like, wait, I totally want to, and then it was gone.
That's all good. Sasha's able to come in.
Are you coaching adults all the time? Are you coaching adults? Or is it learn to rows?
Learn to rows Tuesday, Thursdays. I am coaching those, but I'm also coaching the adults on Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
Like Joaquin is coaching adults.
In the mornings. Yeah, I saw him the other day.
That's awesome. He's like, I don't know what's the program for that. I'm like,
literally.
It's not that deep, man.
I
gotta let them have fun.
Yeah.
I tried coaching those sessions, and yeah, they don't. I programmed things for the first couple weeks, and then after a while, it was just like there's 3 of them that show up like consistently, and it's like it's impossible.
What group of adults is that?
Like Aisha.
Like the really early ones.
Okay, they're definitely ahead first and second.
Just U19 girls.
I'm 17.
The 17 girls.
We're digging deep in the pot, Louis.
Yeah. Gotta get them early.
Securing like.
I'll offer you $10. Sign right now. Buy a donut.
Well, it's good because the American schools can't get to them yet, so.
They can in grade 10.
Can they? I thought it was later than that. Oh.
I thought we had the same rule. We don't have any rules.
No, we have no rules. Zero rules.
Free for all.
Even grade 10 is early.
Apparently not anymore.
Yeah, seriously, they're freaking committing.
They're committing in grade 12.
But like, if I think about me committing in grade 10, like,
It's not even committing, it's just showing interest. Then they think like.
Okay, this is the 40-minute call for race 81 men's cock squad. Victoria City, Vancouver Lake, Brentwood College, Shawnigan Lake, Victoria City, and Pocock. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Earlier, if you think about it a little too much, like recruiting juniors is inherently creepy. Like
Literally, Louis, look at me. Like, what am I doing? What are you buying these binoculars for? Birds? Bird watching.
Show up in.
Literally just standing here. It's even worse when I'm just by myself. What seat's Vivian in?
stroking probably, and she was stroking the crowd.
Okay, this heat is just making their way to the finish line, with Green Lake seemingly taking first place unofficially, and then the other boats coming down very shortly.
Vivian's in 3 seats? Your lineup says otherwise? You're like, for this recruiting.
I think she wrote.
She does both a little bit. You can talk to Aiden more about that. She's in U19s.
Oh, sweet.
I did actually.
Race 75 is just underway. The U19 Men's Cox 4 Heat 1, featuring Mount Baker, Vancouver College, the Brentwood College School, Rose City, and Pocock.
Yeah, so we've essentially, like, we did the Learn to Row with the men's last summer. There's like 4 or 5 girls that are like identified through the RCA RBC standard, which we, if like given that you're interested in supporting or wanted that pathway, we could run the Learn to Row with the women as well this year. So yeah. I'll send you the email with all the data and stuff. Pardon? I need to take a double look at the women, but there's some, I think, like 17 or 18, and then there's, I need to double check, to be honest. I don't have the women off the top of my head, but there's a couple of them that were identified. So like depending on how you want to engage that, and they're local in some capacity, right? So. Pardon? Well, we need. So this is the conversation with Albert. Like the conversation with you and then Albert as to whether we're going to run it as a group, whether it be 2 separate things. One group would make more sense.
Always want to make a quick announcement that you are not permitted to sit in front of the control commission on the grass, so please keep away from that area, please. Thank you.
On the conversation of like for potential equipment and whatever your interest is in it.
That's good.
I don't know if we'll have that's a great question. I don't know if I have a policy. But this is still like, so this was, because I took over for Laurence this week, and so it's the RBC stuff. So I'm doing like the Rowing Canada RBC stuff, so like coordinating all of that. So yeah, it's kind of been like my past week has been just emails and Teams meetings and just like all this shit.
I'm also just like doing my own thing, which I know is like probably not so good, but also I feel like I know enough to just really but obviously I'm not going to do streaming stuff. They're very I don't know. I'm gonna find out what I actually like. Yeah, like I just can't with the scar tissue that they said they're gonna probably have. That's why.
The U19 men's 4s have just crossed the 12:50 mark. Please give them a massive cheer as they're crossing towards the finish line.
This is the 40-minute call for race 82 Women's Cox Squad. The Pocock, Nanaimo, St. Michael's, Bainbridge Island, Oregon Unlimited, and Vic City. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Unofficially, it seems as though that Pocock has taken first place, followed by Brentwood and Vancouver College. The results for the U17 men's Cox 4 Heat 3 are in. First place, Shawnigan Lake. Second place, Claremont. And third place, Bainbridge Island Rowing. The results are in for race 73. First place taking is Lakeside, followed by St. Michael's, and third place, Brentwood. Also for race 74, first place is Vic City, second, Green Lake, and third, Shawnigan Lake. Race 76 is underway. The U19 men's Cox 4 Heat 2, featuring Green Lake, Oregon Unlimited, Lakeside, Mount Baker, and Vic City.
I was scared of you at first, but not more. So they're scared of me? Why? Yeah. You're just so knowledgeable that it's intimidating.
If my C boat beats the A boat again, I'm done. Like I'm leaving. I'm going home. I'm headed home.
Did you have any changes in the boats between? You just like you need to step up. Don't get beat.
The C boat. It wasn't even supposed to race. It's so C boat that like. And the A is like as A as it can get with it. Come on. Who is this? Are these the girls?
The guys.
Oh, the girls. No. Oh, you doing, guys? I'm good. How are you?
Good. What's on the men's?
Sure.
Yeah. It's getting there.
It's there.
Yeah.
It's there.
It must be hard at Brentwood.
Yeah.
That sucks. No. How's the whole game going?
Good. Good. Yeah. Really fun.
Yeah.
Having a good time.
That's good.
A little busy, but.
The U19 men's Cox 4 Heat 2 are just approaching the 12:50 mark. Please make some noise. It seems like a really, really tight race between these boats.
So far it's looking good.
Yeah?
It's looking good. We definitely have a good chunk of Claremont kids, boys and girls, and then a couple Brentwood boys that went to Brentwood and did Vic City this summer. Shawnigan girl, the parcel
Isabel talking
Yeah,
about?
Isabel.
She's gonna train with you?
Awesome. Yeah, she's gonna train in the summer. Try to get a Henley with us, which would be really good. Yeah, this is really good.
Should we walk and look at some tents?
U19 forward.
Okay. So watch that.
But yeah, so we definitely have. It looks like we're gonna have a big group
Yeah.
for the summer, which is really exciting.
That is.
Yeah. Big Henley group.
Yeah. We should try to vote.
Yeah.
Do you guys think it would be
Yeah.
fun to do something?
Yeah, that would be really good.
You guys train on Saturday, so just like a little later.
This is the 40-minute call for race 83 U17 men's double, the Vashon Island, Claremont, Maple Bay, Oregon Unlimited, Vancouver Lake, and Vancouver College. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Okay, unofficially, it seems as Lake City has taken first place, followed by Mount Baker, and then Green Lake.
I think the guys, the U19 guys, you could do an 8, which would be super cool. And then the girls will probably be a quad. The U19 girls will be a quad. And then the two U17 boats will probably be quads. Just because it's not fully there. Both men's sides, the U17 and U19 might be able, we might be able to pull off 8s.
Yeah.
But the girls are just a little smaller.
Yeah. Well,
You went to
I mean,
school
if you
on
have like all
Saturdays.
the camps, and I'm guessing is gonna join.
Yeah, we'll have
you
to.
Isabel.
Yeah. Yeah, probably 2 more. How's it going? Yeah. Hard to tell at this point. And like if they joined our quad, like it would be really replace the 2. Yeah.
Race 77, U19 men's Cox 4, Heat 3 are heading down the course right now. Lakeside, Vashon Island, Green Lake, Claremont, Bainbridge Island, and Brentwood.
Every Saturday from 8 to 4.
We have 4 looks pretty solid. I was gonna say all of those girls are gonna be carrying the team the next 3 years.
Yeah.
Including this year.
But you also like it looks like you have a pretty strong like grade 11 group.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
those girls coming up.
Yeah. The grade 11s and grade 10s were really strong.
Yeah.
We have like barely any U19s, but we had like 30 something people graduate last year. So it's just like a really big graduating class. But then the novices are looking really strong so far. We have a lot of grade 9 boys and girls.
Nice.
So in a couple of years we should be good. That's kind of been my project, is like building up the novices. Yeah. So that in 4 years, things are really good. Yeah. It's fun doing that.
Yeah.
Start of
And then it's gonna look like Dan.
Secondary, they're kids.
Are you guys gonna go to Alberta Open?
Are you?
I would love to, of course, because Calgary.
Yeah.
I just have to. It'll just be like, I'd want to bring the Henley boats, and then it's just expensive. So I don't know if I'll be like a bunch of them are already like Henley's expensive. So I don't know if adding on another one if they'd be fond of that. But
we did $150 per athlete, and then pay for your own flights, and we did billeting.
Yeah. That's what I was.
How do I look older?
If summer is the week after, so I was gonna ask Alex, like, if they bill at our people, we can bill at them when they come for.
Honestly, she really wants Big City to come out.
Yeah.
She'd probably.
I really want to go out.
You should message her.
Yeah.
And just ask, like, that's how people used to make things affordable. It was just bill it.
And if like we're just switching off literally weekend after weekend, it's
Yeah.
them and then it's us. So like may as well do each other a favor.
Yeah.
Right.
I know. So yeah, we charge the athletes $150 a piece to cover the cost.
Yeah.
It's like they don't. So that was like the trailer.
Yeah.
Entry fees and everything.
Did you bring a big group? Or is it just the Henley kids?
How many did we bring to Alberta Open last year?
We did.
10 of us? 12? Maybe? It wasn't a huge group.
Was there room on your trailer? Did you guys have it pretty packed? Because the guys went as well, right?
Yeah. I don't think it was like that full.
Because that's definitely the only way to justify it if we all share a trailer.
I'm sure we could figure out
something.
stuff.
Yeah. It's definitely on my list. I really want to do it. So.
Yeah, you should. Just add
Race 77 has just crossed the 1250 mark. It seems like Green Lake, Brentwood, and Claremont are trying it for the podium.
A little hard that Challenge West is like the weekend right after.
And then we also have BC Champs 2 weeks after, right?
Yeah.
Because Cascadia got moved, so that's kind of nice.
It is.
Otherwise, that would be 3 in a row,
Which it was
is
last
what you
year,
did.
and it was tough. So having like Alberta Open and Challenge West back to back is like time because they kind of just chill regatta champs. Yeah, I'm sure if you message Alex and said like we're really keen to go to Alberta Open, but cost is the thing. Like, is there any way we can look at the list? She'd be like, I'll text you. How much did we spend on Alberta Open?
Unofficially, it seems as though Green Lake has taken first place, followed by Claremont, and then Brentwood. And in fourth, we have Lakeside, and followed by that is Vashon Island.
It was good. We spent an hour and a half sitting on the tarmac. It was on the way to Alberta. Was that? Oh, yeah. I was like, I didn't recognize him for so long because I forgot. I was not there. I was not there for that. We forgot
a Japanese exchange student lost in the airport, in the Victoria airport.
And like lots of
everybody just left.
This is the 40-minute call for race 84 U17 women's double. Shawnigan Lake, Bainbridge Island, Oregon Unlimited, Vancouver Lake, Pocock, Vashon Island. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Get her ticket. And they kept on redirecting her all throughout the airport.
Right.
It was 5 lit. Yeah. And I was already in Calgary.
That's our bad.
Got this phone call. I had to wake up at like midnight to go back to the airport. I think it was like her flight kept on getting delayed. I woke up at
Race 75, the official results are in. First place, we have Pocock. Second place, Brentwood. And third place, Vancouver College. For race 76, first place is Lakeside, followed by second place, Mount Baker, and third, Oregon Unlimited.
2 more hours and then I have to wake up for the next full regatta day.
That wasn't our best part.
Best part? Team photo in the airport.
You said team.
And she wasn't there?
No, you
Wait, she was forgotten at Victoria.
Yeah.
Yeah, so back to
And I was like, you don't have to come, it's fine, it's gonna cost so much to get here.
Yeah.
She's like, no, I made a commitment, I'm coming. I paid like $600 to get here.
She's a dedicated gal, you know?
Yeah.
You can imagine her getting around the airport.
Race 78, U19 Women's Cox 4, Heat 1, featuring Rose City, St. Michael's, Bainbridge Island, Lakeside, and Mount Baker.
So going through and they called him up. Don't tell her I ordered control or whatever it is. Because his name. Apparently some other person with the same name was selling drugs. I'm pretty cool.
Yeah, I get flagged all the time.
And so they called him out for doing it. So he was interviewed for like 2 or 3 hours. And in the meantime, the plane is gone.
Yeah.
So they're going to Mexico, right?
They just want to race, man.
Yeah. So they finally cleared him. And then I get a phone call. Hey, Dad, what do I do? And luckily, there was another flight that night. So then he flies in. But in the meantime, everybody's already there. So
We're very Canada people. Very polite.
My mom got pulled over once, and my dad was because my mom is being interviewed about the suitcase. It's like a kid's suitcase, and they do the scan on some of the and they put my mom in to get an interview, and my dad goes. Actually, I don't think he got me, but my dad goes, "We're never gonna see her again." And my brother is like
Oh, no.
wailing,
Oh, no.
bawling his eyes out, and my dad thinks it's so funny. Obviously, that is hilarious. Like sprayed the room. Like we were like leaving the ride and like sprayed the room with bugs with students.
you're leaving the room and you spray it when you're leaving?
Well, probably it was just sitting
What
in
kind of
like
bugs do you guys got?
have those big wasps.
Oh.
Scary. Yeah. Hornets. Is that what it is? Yeah. There was like a bigger version of a hornet that was like, thank you. It was like 2 years ago. No, I wasn't like thank you. I was like these people like it's bigger than a hornet, like what you would call it. Not even that bad of a killer hornet. Yeah, exactly. No, but they were like massive and they were like worth by people.
Well, they actually had teams collected, so they got rid of it.
Love Pete to Texas, love the bunnies.
Yeah, you big bunny.
Yeah.
Is that brutal? Yeah. They just are so. Well, they used to be like all over campus. Crazy. They're everywhere.
They don't kill them in Texas.
No, we didn't.
But that's what we say.
It used to be a thing that people would make like rabbit soup. It's like a big thing. What is a kofi? It's frozen rabbits for years.
Oh, gross.
2009 batch. Just getting through it now. 2009. Yeah, there's like a bunch of little baby buddies all over the place. People would like, it was like hard rules that you could not have bunnies in red. People would just like grab them and make them their breast pet. That's hilarious. Racing would definitely be bad. But then like having
I wanted to take bunny hunts though, because I did summer camps. Well, it's in Texas now.
Oh, right. Do you think, no, they're not. Wait, actually, maybe they pulled them in Texas for like research.
I think they'd be dying.
Race 78 U19 women's Cox 4 heading down, and it seems like it's a healthy lead for one of the boats as they cross the finish line to the 1500 meter mark. And there's a heavy tie between two boats for second place.
This is the 40-minute call for race 85 U19 Quad, Oregon Unlimited, Vancouver Lake, Oregon Unlimited, Pocock Lake, Oswego. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Yeah, they are respectful. They're not actually scandalous.
Race 79 U19 Women's Cox 4 Heat 2 has just begun with Green Lake, Mount Baker, Brentwood, Lake Oswego, and Rose City.
They're good coaching pants. I have like blue ones and the orange ones. They have pink ones, but they're not long enough. Those are like
I have blue ones that are
which I think I have worn and I've regretted that I beat.
pulling it down every second.
I think they're fine. Size
We got the longest one.
Well, we got the 4-inch ones. Like out of that style of one, because there's a 2.5-inch one and a 4-inch one. If we didn't like shorts, we could definitely go on. Like this, like blue short. Yeah. We could do the 6-inch or 8-inch. I could find a blue 6-inch. Okay, just not the 2-inch. Like those are 2-inch ones, but like 2-inch is like that's like volleyball short. It's bad. But I don't want 8-inch. Like I don't want. Well, people roll them up. You know. I'll find out what my naked. I think they are. Those are. Yeah, I can't. I think 6-inch.
Actually, feel like I don't even want.
Yeah, because you roll them up a bit to like a 4-inch, but not like but not. Leave it here, but I'll probably. Is 4-inch an option? 4-inch is an option, but 4-inch still goes up. Yeah, no, we don't like that. Because 4-inch goes to 2-inch. Yeah, 2-inch goes to like 0. There's no inseam. When you're rowing in them and they like. And then your butt is out. And then you can like feel like and then your. Who was that? It's like sticky. I have a pair. Yeah, I literally. Oh, that was me. That was me. That was me and Erica. We used to row Nike Pro. I'm actually wearing Nike Pros right now, and they're like, like as an under, like as an undershort. They are an undershort.
Yeah. And Robert just checking to make sure that men's 8 is You are so amazing. Perfect.
I like our loose shorts. I like our loose shorts.
Yeah. Men's 8 will bring right to the
But I also,
And
Anna
then
was
women's
talking
8
about
will
doing
bring
sweatsuits. Aritzia
That's
sweatsuits.
because Anna's rich.
I know. Sorry.
I should put my
I know.
boot
She
back.
was like, Anna can afford it. She was like, yeah, like we could do like Aritzia sweatsuits. And I was
That's
like,
really cute.
That's a really great idea. I just don't know if like that's for
And the bruising up the
we
side.
could do like we could do Gildan. You know the brand Gildan? It's like the you know the sweatpants that you get in high school. Yeah, that's Gildan. Yeah, that's the type of
That's
sweatsuit. Gildan. Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about.
And not the McBowen.
Oh my
It's just
God.
so brilliant.
Does he have another product? Oh, I see. No, there's this girl I went to high school with in like green siege carpet, and I swear her dad did It's nice to air it. Yeah. Okay, guys. Do you want us to just go to the tent? We could just go to the tent. We could just go to the tent. I'm meeting here. Can we come? No? Maybe not. Not all of us. Stuff. Just all stand in a line together. Stand. Yeah. So I'll ask you one question, and she'll ask you one question. Yeah. But probably, you know, here it would be good if you could say hi. This is so fun. Yeah, that's fine. I'm pretty sure she's also choosing to. I'm just gonna be like, hey, good job.
Tie race between two boats in the U19 Women's Cox 4 for first place. Please give a big round of applause and cheers for this very, very close race.
That is so exciting.
This is the 40-minute call for race 86 U19 Women's Quad, the Pocock, Vashon Island, and Pocock. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Unofficially, it seems as though first place has been taken by Brentwood, second place by Rose City, and third place by Green Lake.
I'm gonna walk over there and just meet them, but you can stay here. They do in the past. I don't know if they work together now, but I'm not sure. I ran into Grace in Walmart. She is recovering from back injury, but she said she was trying to eat. Like she wants to know because I think she just like wants to recover. Yeah. Oh, is that like an option for her to do? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. I'll tell her. I'll reach out to her again. More
Race 80 U19 Women's Cox for Heat 3 has just begun their race, featuring Lakeside, Vashon Island, Green Lake, Pocock, and Brentwood.
I just used to like jump a lot. Not like transition. Yeah, like in gymnastics. Oh, like the mat? Yeah, like I'm like when I was like tumbling or something, you know. I was always like known for going really high. So I would just jump high. Exactly. So that transitioned well, but like see like when I played soccer the other day, absolutely tumbling. Whereas I used to be able to play better. I get so hurt, but not like hurt. Comment like sore. Really sore. Oh, and yeah, no, not even sore. Just like just bruises everywhere. Maybe I'm kicking people and they're kicking me because I don't get out of the way. I wouldn't know how. Kicking better. The reaction time. Yeah. But like, yeah, I've lost a lot of coordination. We gotta do. Maybe we play beach volleyball. Agility circuits. Agility circuits. Yeah. I've been reading research and on the GB website trying to put together more like GB website. Yeah. They have like really nice website. A lot of resources. But there's some dynamics and then some other websites. Like also trying to actually use resources. Use resources. Like actually papers.
This is the 40-minute call for race 87, mains 8, The Green Lake, Brentwood, Bainbridge, Victoria City, Mount Baker, and Rose City. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
The U19 Women's Cox 4 has just made their way past the 12:50 mark. Please give a big round of applause. It seems like a really close race between 3 boats. It seems as though the Brentwood College School has made a massive push for the lead and seems as though they're going to be the unofficial winners of this race. Second place for this heat is Pocock unofficially, and then Brentwood has taken third unofficially in this race. First place is unclear from this angle.
I love when they have Visco in their bios. I like PB. So helpful. Subscribe, like, comment. She has more. She has more. Oh, this girl. I know this girl. Okay. She's doing elementary education. It's so fitting. I really like her character.
All right, the first finals race has just begun, and race 81 is about to begin.
This is the novice men's Cox Quad final. It's Victoria City, Vancouver Lake, Brentwood, Shawnigan Lake, Victoria City, and Pocock.
Okay, so she's got good genes. Let's just get out of the way. Let's get out of the way.
So would you like us to just keep I think it'd be, well, there's kind of like stuff now.
Okay. So now you want us to go.
If you could go find Sam Platt, that'd be great.
What if
Just chat with her.
highlight the ones you want us to go to?
Talk to Laura. She's here. Wait, so I wasn't listening when you were talking. What do we got?
It's like fireworks.
talked to her too.
Yeah. Isabella.
Yeah. Very, very
She's in grade Sam. Do we have any class?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Should we pull up? Should we pull up the recruit? Is there like a
Okay, so stretchers ready. Down.
Race 78 results have just come in. First place, Lakeside. Second place, St. Michael's. And third place, Bainbridge Island Rowing. For race 79, first place is Brentwood. Second place, Rose City. And third place, Green Lake. And then race 80 is Green Lake took first, Pocock second, and third, Brentwood.
This is the 40-minute call for race 88, Novice Women's 8. The St. Michael's, Green Lake, Brentwood, Rose City, Mount Baker, and Vic City. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Get a picture. Who's taking the picture? If you're in stern, lean into the boat. Us? Yeah. Okay, if you're on Liza's side, you can go up to shoulders. If you're on Leah's side, we're gonna keep it low. You can also just flip it over.
Seems as though the first finals race has just finished with Brentwood unofficially taking first, Vancouver Lake taking second, and other boats just crossing the finish line.
Okay, so race ready. Down.
As we're waiting for this next race to come, can I please ask Anthony Grobelar to please come up to the third floor of the Sill Right Tower, because we just want to interview you for a few questions. Thank you.
Okay, so stretchers ready. Down.
Race 82 has just lined up on the start dock. Race City 1 results are Justin. First place, the Brentwood College School. Second place, Vancouver Lake. And third place, Shawnigan Lake. Followed by Victoria City in fourth, and fifth being Victoria City. Race 81 has just begun. Race 82 has just begun. Novice women's cock squad final with Pocock, Nanaimo Rowing Club, St. Michael's, Bainbridge Island, Oregon Unlimited, and Vic City.
This is the 40-minute call for race 89 U17 men's cost squad. The Vancouver College, Pocock, Victoria City, Oregon Unlimited, Vashon Island, and St. Michael's. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Race 82 is just making the final stretch of the course, the novice women's coxed quad. Just stand by to see the results. Unofficially, we have Nanaimo Rowing Club in second. Next is Oregon Unlimited in third. And the first place is unclear, unofficially.
I'm gonna pop the gel out for you. You already popped it, bro. Dog, it says 10 to 15. Yes, it does. It says 15 minutes before. 15 minutes prior to exercise. Every 30 to 40 during. When you're running a marathon, you have one every 45 minutes. Actually, no, I'm good. I had like a I'm good.
Hello, everyone. As the next race is coming up, we want to just quickly ask a few questions about the Brentwood Experience and a new installment of A Day at Brentwood Regatta, the Brentwood Experience. Here we have two legendary members of Rogers House in grade 10, Antek Buziak and Anthony Grobelar. First question, guys. What's your favorite part of Regatta right now?
My favorite part has got to be the regatta booths.
My favorite part is watching the races.
Wow, that's amazing. So what's your regatta job this year?
Me and Antek are both greeters in the foot center.
Okay, nice. And so how long have you been at Brentwood?
This is my third year at Brentwood.
This is my second year at Brentwood, and I'm loving it.
That's awesome. What's your favorite part, though, specifically about the school?
My favorite part has got to be the community from all over the world. It's so great to meet new people from everywhere.
I really enjoyed the rugby program, and I think many people should join it.
All right. Amazing. Last question from both of you. What is your favorite entre booth right now?
It's got to be Wiener Champions.
I'd have to go with the same one, Wiener Champions.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. And on the race course right now, we have the race 83 U17 men's double, the final with Vashon Island, Claremont, Maple Bay, Oregon Unlimited, Vancouver Lake, and Vancouver College.
Okay, this is the 40-minute call for the race 90 U17 Women's Cross Quad. The Shawnigan Lake, Victoria City, Oregon Unlimited, Pocock, St. Michael's, and Salt Spring. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Okay, this race has just passed the 12:50 mark. Please stand by as we see who is winning and who's leading in this race. Super strong lead from Vancouver Lake, followed by a super tight race, first, second, and third, and fourth in this race. And it's unclear who has won this race officially. Please look at the results very shortly. Race 84 is just underway. U17 women's double final. The Shawnigan Lake, Bainbridge Island Rowing, Oregon Unlimited, Vancouver Lake Pocock, and Vashon Island. And they're just coming up on the course right now. Race 82 results are just in for the novice women's Cox Quad. First place, we have Bainbridge Island Rowing. Second place, Nanaimo Rowing Club. And third place, Oregon Unlimited. Race 84 U17 women's double final is just heading up with Shawnigan Lake, Bainbridge Island, Oregon Unlimited, Vancouver Lake, Pocock, and Vashon Island, and they're heading down the course right now as we speak. And please give them a round of applause as they're about to hit the 850-meter mark. As we are waiting for this race to close up, can we please get Samantha Curtis and Nita Q both from Mac House to come to the third floor of the Sill for a quick interview? Thank you.
This is the 40-minute call for race 91 men's double, the Vancouver College, Oregon Unlimited, Vancouver Lake, Pocock, East Side, and Pocock. All crews should now be heading to the docks. Okay, everyone, if you're looking for a lunch, the fresh tuna bowls over at Pokelicious look incredible today. And it's a great call if you want something fresh and light before the afternoon race gets started.
Okay, the U17 women's double race 84 final is just crossing or about to cross the 12:50 mark for this race. Please stand by for who's leading in this race. Race 85, the U19 men's JV quad final race has just begun with Oregon Unlimited, Vancouver Lake, Oregon Unlimited, Pocock, and Lake Oswego. Okay, everyone, we have another installment of A Day at Brentwood Regatta, the Brentwood Experience, with a fellow Rogers member from grade 12 named Julian Giles. So first question for you, what's your favorite part of the regatta right now?
I think the sport of rowing is very interesting. You know, positions like, I feel like when you're a cox, there's just so much work you got to do, directing the pace of the stroking and all that.
Okay, great. So what regatta job do you have right now?
I'm on CAF duty, so basically I'm like a air traffic controller, directing the flow of traffic and stuff. It's very important, trying to avoid any collisions.
How long have you been in Brentwood?
This is my second year. Came here in grade 11.
Nice. And what's your favorite part of Brentwood?
I think that the schedule they have weekly is very well made, with the sleep-ins on Wednesday and Saturday. It kind of gives us a break from the high pace and intensity.
Good answer. And last question, what's your favorite entre booth right now that you've tried?
It's got to be either Frozone or, what is it called, Wiener Dogs, Wiener Boys? Shout out Rogers.
Wiener Champions.
Oh yeah, Wiener Champions.
Amazing, amazing. Again, try those entre booths, and thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Race 85, the U19 men's JV quad final has just passed the 12:50 mark. It's a super close race between all boats. Please give a round of applause and a cheer for everyone in this race.
This is the 40-minute call for race 92 women's double. The Victoria City, Pocock, Vashon Island, Pocock, and Maple Bay, all crews should now be heading to the docks.
The U19 men's JV quad has just finished their race. The results are unclear because of how close it was. Race 86, the U19 women's JV quad final it has just begun their race with Pocock, Vashon Island, and Pocock.
What? Rowan from GMS? Oh. That's insane. Like the top. 50 mil?
No, that's an exact. Who said this?
Elena heard it from the boys, and the boys are dumb with that. Not fair. That's like, no, it's not fair. That's like, no water bottle. I've been down here since. Okay, I think that. Oh. Oh, there's Axel, what's happening?
I was looking for everyone else.
I think they might be looking for you. Just stay here for a second. Where does Axel need to be right now? He's down by the water with me. I'm gonna get him over here. I just saw Liam. Let us find him. Axel, you can just come sit. You can just sit here for a second.
Should I be getting hands on both?
So you're both. No, they are racing we have it. And then come back here. They're just like right along the side. There's like a bunch of things and stuff. There's gray. And they have the sitting different.
Got it.
Race 83 results for U17 men's double final is just in. With first place is Vancouver Lake, second place Claremont, and third place Oregon Unlimited. Okay, race 86, the U19 women's JV quad final has just passed the 12:50 mark in the course with a tight race between two boats for first place.
Wait, ready?
This is the 40-minute call for race 93 U17 men JV8, Victoria City, Vancouver College, Rose City, St. Michael's, and Brentwood College. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Okay, it seems from this tight race that Pocock has won first. Second place also Pocock, and Vashon Island making it over the 1,500 meter mark right now.
Yes, we just told him.
Okay, race 84, the U17 women's double results are just in. First place is Oregon Unlimited. Second place Pocock, and third place, Vancouver Lake. Race 87, the novice men's 8 final has just gotten off the start dock with Green Lake, the Brentwood College School, Bainbridge Island, Vic City, Mount Baker, and Rose City down the course right now.
It looks perfect. It honestly looks good. I've always thought that he's status update on the arrival of your men's 8 walking down. All is here. No, I thought the C-Quad got them. No, C-Quad did. Wait. Yes. But look at the margin. That's human error, actually. Yeah, it is. Watch out, watch out, watch out! Heads up, heads up.
Like basically they PP ball.
That wouldn't count in the feet race, that doesn't count. It's like basic sort of the travel.
Novice men's 8 final has just passed or is about to pass the 1,000-meter mark. Seems like a really, really close race from the perspective of the sill.
Did you guys see? Did you guys see that one of the clubs bedazzled all of their stroke coaches? I think I'm gonna bedazzle mine because it's also pink. It was Andre. I'm gonna blame them. I'm blaming them all on 25 hours. Did you pick it up by that thing? No, I didn't pick it up by the thing. They're all colors.
Like we were all lining up just like.
Are you costing this guys?
Like they're like copies.
My life is over. Is that your race plan on your hand? No, that's just a list of their names. Fair enough. They row with you every day. Do we have everything? Don't care. Where are 7 and 8? Can you guys stand in your 8? If Finn is boxing, stand with Finn. If Addie's boxing, stand with Addie. Axel with Axel. Wait, stand in your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're missing 2 people.
super tight race for these 4 boats that are coming up right now. But it seems as though Brentwood has pulled away, is about to make the finish for the 1500 meter mark, followed by other boats. And please stand by for the unofficial results.
This is the 40-minute call for race 94 U17 men JV8, the Victoria City, Brentwood College, Green Lake, and Lakeside. All crews should now be heading to the dock.
Super exciting race for race 87, the novice men's 8. First place unofficially is Brentwood. Second place, Mount Baker. And third place, Rose City. Official results will come soon. Please stand by for those.
Can you see how they did?
Yeah, but then you gotta get picked apart. But then you get picked apart by seagulls. I want to push go on a 16-foot bird.
I think we need
Talking about how
I like Honey's bullshit.
let me finish.
And I want large. Hell yeah. I think to really match you guys, I'll get these shorts in pink.
You like that thing that the Romans did to like set the water?
They're like really hot. It's like a 2K, but like.
Thanks, you. It's like a 1K with an extra.
What?
I think that was on you.
Yeah.
What?
You gotta grab the back.
What are they doing if like when I die they sneak me to
Sure.
I don't think what do you mean? I don't think that's happening. What do you mean? Oh yeah.
Do you have it already, Haley?
No, they're gonna put me in like Emperor Constantine's tomb or something. Or like another Roman emperor's tomb.
Haley?
Your grandpa did not kill
No.
him.
They're gonna find Alexander the Great's tomb and then they're gonna like lay me in next.
As we are waiting for this next race to start, we have 2 new Brentwood students, and here they are.
Hi, I'm Kiki Abrahams. Hi, I'm Matilda Irvin.
Okay, and we have just a few questions for you about Brentwood, the regatta, and pretty much just everything here. So, what's your favorite part of the regatta so far?
Definitely racing. And for me, watching the races with my friends.
It's awesome. What is your current regatta job right now?
I don't really have one because I'm a rower. I'm driving the coach boat.
Totally fine. How long have you been at Brentwood for?
I've been here for 2 years. This is my first year.
And what's your favorite part about the school so far?
I think my favorite part is all the opportunities in the classes and making new friends. Yeah, definitely making new friends.
Absolutely. And then final question that we have, what is your current favorite entrepreneur you tried so far?
I definitely say Acai Avenue. Me too.
Awesome. Well, yeah, thanks so much. And again, if you want to try acai, it seems really popular last year and also this year as well. So yeah, thank you so much.
No, we're getting up 4th place. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. No.
Hello, YouTube.
I can see you guys in the screen. I don't know if they're using it, but you might be honest.
No, this is the camera. This is the camera.
Oh,
That is
looks awfully out there. Please donate me money. It's a shame if it like disappeared.
I would steal like. Guys, let's not. Have you done those videos like Korean scammers? Like, just so you don't notice Korean scammers. Can you please say Kim Jong Un? And they're like, I can't really say that, but I'm not a scammer. Please say Kim Jong Un. You're not. Hey guys, because we all. That's probably like. Well, not as good as mine. Everyone, we have to like dance for the camera.
Race 88, the novice women's 8 final with St. Michael's in lane 1, Green Lake in lane 2, the Brentwood College School in lane 3, Rose City lane 4, Mount Baker lane 5, and Vic City in lane 6.
Okay, this is the 40-minute call for race 95 U19 men's 3v8, the Rose City, Lakeside, Bainbridge Island, Green Lake, and Mount Baker. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
You're like the old men in the change room. You're just straight forced.
On the course now, coming through the 1,000-meter mark is race number 88, the novice women's 8 final. It looks like a tight race between lanes 2 and 4, so Green Lake and Rose City as they come through the 1,000 meters. But all these boats are pretty tight as they work their way through halfway through the course. One of our vendors here this weekend is Pink Ribbon Row. It's a fundraising regatta, a full head race on September 20th in Seattle, Washington, that offers fundraising awards to crews and boathouses and raises awareness and money for breast cancer research. Please be sure to visit their tent on the South Plaza where all the vendor tents are.
Jared.
Yeah, we nearly had. You're like a bad dude. I sell those.
Hey, you guys, what's up? How are you?
I'm not giving that away. It's just the art.
Yo, when's our race? Is our race soon? Oh, that's the camera. Yeah, you don't know if it's clean or not.
Now we know it is. Yes. That thing's been like in the air cast for like a year. That's not air cast.
Really tight finish here in the novice women's 8 final. Let's help them bring it home.
Keeping it up! Yeah, boys! They're gonna be so happy. They don't look that happy right
Race 89, the U17 men's Coxed Quad final has just begun with Vancouver College, lane 1, Pocock, lane 2, Vic City, lane 3, Oregon Unlimited, lane 4, Vashon Island, lane 5, and St. Michael's, lane 6.
This is the 40-minute call for race 96 U19 men's 8, the Rose City, Lakeside, Brentwood, Green Lake, and Mount Baker. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
As a reminder to go and visit the Regatta store for all your Regatta swag needs. Also to support our vendors who help to support the Regatta. Ghost Rowing, Row West, Bayside Goods are all up on the South Plaza of the Center for Innovation and Learning. Please pop by and give them a visit. Maybe you'll find something that's going to fit well with your wardrobe and make the trip home with you. For our visitors here on campus, you're looking around and wondering, hey, how can I go to this great school? Well, you can. All you have to do is go up to reception in the main building and ask for some information, whether it's a view book or contact information for our admissions team. They'd be happy to talk you through the process. And hey, if you're here for rowing, you know there's no better place. A reminder to Brentwood parents and alumni, we will be hosting the Brentwood Social up on the Killy deck of the Center for Innovation Learning starting at 1 o'clock today. We look forward to seeing Brentwood parents and alumni for that event. Currently on the course, race 90, under 17 women's Cox Quad final. Closest to the shore in lane 1 is Shawnigan Lake School. Lane 2, Vic City. Lane 3, Oregon Unlimited. Lane 4, Pocock. In lane 5, St. Michael's. And farthest from the shore in lane 6, Salt Spring Island.
This is the 40-minute call for race 97 men double. The Pocock, Vashon Island, Claremont, Vancouver College, and Oregon Unlimited. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Okay, it seems that lane 3 Oregon Unlimited and lane 2 Vic City are up ahead past the 750 mark of in the U17 women's Cox Quad. Oregon Unlimited in lane 3 and Vic City in lane 2 are have just passed the 1250 mark and are approaching the 1500 meter mark. super, super strong race from Oregon Unlimited, unofficially taking first place with Vic City in lane 2, as well as a very, very tight race as well between St. Michael's in lane 5 and Salt Spring in lane 6.
That's the only way I get that. And I just keep it open. Like I just keep that open. I don't have access to it around Regatta time, so I don't have to find it. To Slack, yes. And I just leave that section open, and it'll tell you like what their race time is.
The time's good, because that's faster than what they got before. It's not like 5:20.
This is the 40-minute call for race 98 U19 men double, Vashon Island, Victoria City, St. Michael's, Seattle, Vancouver Lake in Pocock. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Underway on the course now is race number 91, the under-19 JV men's double. In this race, we have closest to the shore, lane 1, Vancouver College. Lane 2, Oregon Unlimited. In lane 3, Vancouver Lake. Lane 4, Pocock. In lane 5, Eastside Prep. And in the far lane, lane 6, Pocock. And that's for race 91, underway on the course now, under 19 JV men's double. As a reminder, Philippi Canada has a booth located on the lower floor of the CIL, which is the Center for Innovation and Learning. And there's an opportunity to go down and try out the Philippi Canada RP3 Challenge. So if you're walking by the ground level of the Center for Innovation and Learning, pop your head in, say hi to Gavin, and maybe take part in the Philippi RP3 Challenge. See what's available for prizing and try out his ergs. They're great. As we start getting into the lunch hour, don't forget to visit the food booth alley and support our entrepreneur students. They've spent a good couple of months making sure that all the food down there is delicious and ready for your enjoyment. Pop by, try a poke bowl, try crepes. There's Pokelicious. There's, of course, wieners. There's also chicken, there's waffles, there's ice cream. Let's support those kids and all the hard work they've done down in the food booth alley.
Once again, if you're looking for lunch, the fish tuna bowls over Pokelicious look incredible today.
Finishing the last 100 meters here in event number 91, the under-19 JV men's double. Vancouver Lake making a strong push for the finish. And a really close race here for third. Couple of crews really pushing hard for the line. Great effort by the under-19 JV men's doubles. As the regatta sort of gets to about a halfway mark here, I have an opportunity to chat with our regatta chair, Jessica Sevick. Jessica, a couple quick questions for you. How are you feeling about the regatta thus far?
I think it's going really well so far. We've had some great weather and crews are really performing and everyone's smiling, so I'm happy.
The weather certainly makes a huge difference. Lots of smiling faces on all our visitors from the mainland and, of course, down the U.S. West Coast. For you, what is the highlight of the regatta?
I think just seeing all the kids come together and making connections and having a great time and getting some good experience in the sport of rowing.
And what do we look for tomorrow morning? We start getting into some of the big boat finals. Is there any particular races that you're looking at with a keen eye?
I think, honestly, all of the 8 races are super exciting. Here at Brentwood, we love the 8s and we prioritize our 8s, so we're really excited to see where we stack up against all these great international and crews from across BC.
Jessica, thank you so much for all the hard work you've done to put in to make this regatta such a great one, and we'll keep our fingers crossed for an awesome rest of the day, and thank you for all you do.
Thanks for having me.
This is the 14-minute call for race 99 U19 men double, the Vashon Island, Vancouver College, Oregon Unlimited, Shawnigan Lake, Pocock, and Vancouver Lake. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Results for race 89 have just come in, with first place being Oregon Unlimited, second Pocock, and third place Vic City.
Guys, my sock. The U17 boys did something to my sock. No, okay, they were touching it. He was touching it. What did he? No, he was touching it. And he goes,
Results for race 90, the U17 women's Cox Quad. First place, Pocock, lane 4. Second place, Vic City in lane 2. And third place, Oregon Unlimited in lane 3. Coming down the line past the 12:50 mark, we have the U19 JV Women's Double Final. Please give a round of applause as these crews race down the course. It seems as though lane 5, Pocock, has taken a massive lead and is going to finish this race unofficially in first place. This is followed by a very, very close race for third between Pocock and Pocock itself. Okay, folks, so we are back into heats with race 93, the U17 men's JV8, heat 1. Lane 1, Vic City. Lane 2, Vancouver College. Lane 3, Rose City. Lane 4, St. Michael's. And lane 5, the Brentwood College School.
Okay, this is the 40-minute call for race 100 U19 women double, the Oregon Unlimited, Seattle, Bainbridge, Lakeside, and Pocock. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Seems to be a really, really close race between the U17 men's JV8s as they pass this, or as they're close to passing the 750 mark. It seems as though Vancouver College in lane 2 has surged ahead of the other boats as they are close to approaching the 1250 mark. Close behind them in pursuit is Vic City in lane 1, and there's a very, very close call for third between Rose City and St. Michael's. Rose City in lane 3 and St. Michael's in lane 4. All right, these boats are passing the 12:50 mark, and here we have Vancouver College and Vic City. Vancouver College slightly above Vic City, and Vic City on the coxswain right now. Super, super close call, but it seems as though unofficially that Vancouver College has won first place and Vic City close behind. Rose City in lane 3 has made a massive move against St. Michael's and have unofficially claimed third place. St. Michael's in 4th, followed by the Brentwood College School.
This is the 40-minute call for race 101 U19 women double. The Pocock, Lake Oswego, Eastside Prep, Oregon Unlimited, Vashon Island in Pocock. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Race 94, the U17 men's JV8 Heat 2 is just lining up. Lane 2, Vic City. Lane 3, the Brentwood College School. Lane 4, Green Lake. And Lane 5, Lakeside. The U17 men's JV 8's race 94 Heat 2 has just begun, and they are on their way down the course.
I feel really good about our race, even though we didn't do very well in places. I think that was the most consistent race I've ever had. I feel really good about it. Good. I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm really excited.
Good.
How is everyone doing down here?
So far, I think we're doing okay.
Do we have a break room? Oh, wait, no.
No, this is the second heat of the men's U17 JV8 coming now, and then we've got 3V and 4V8s racing. Those guys will turn around, well, some of those guys will turn around into the JV4s. And then we've got the lightweight 4s.
Ooh, I'm really excited for the lightweight 4. Wait, there's no girl lightweight 4, right? Do you think Nick does that because he doesn't want girls to be insecure about their weight, or do you think it's because we just don't have enough lightweight?
It was the way the entries worked out. We've raced before, we've won the event before, but it's just the way where we had to put everybody. We couldn't really get 4 lightweight girls together that it wouldn't be their third or fourth race. So we just kind of prioritized it.
Alright, we're gonna go get lunch, but
Okay.
we'll cheer from the patio.
Okay, be loud.
Okay, everyone, as race 94, is racing down the course right now, we have 2 special guests right here.
Hello, my name's Stephen Ross.
Hi, I'm Axel Iwashko.
And these are 2 Brentwood coaches that are right now competing as members of the Canadian national team. So what's your experience has been like right now on the national team right now?
Yeah, that's right. So Steve and I have actually just been announced to row in the Canadian 4 that's going to World Cup 1 and 2. So we're very excited. This will be our first international race since the Shanghai World Championships last year. And the first World Cup is in Spain, in Seville, and we're excited to have another go at it. And, we should be some fun racing over there for sure.
All right. And then, so what crews do you have racing right now for both of you?
Well, I have a JV men's 4 that's going to go out in about an hour. I forget what race event or race number that is. But yeah, we're very excited and should be a really great race. They're really pumped up.
And I am in charge of the novice men alongside Mr. Maiorino. And we've had some great racing this morning. We had a crew win the Cox Quad event this morning, as well as the novice 8. And they booked their ticket to the final in the U19 JV men's 8 category also. So it's been a great regatta so far.
That's awesome to hear. Last 2 questions. What have your experiences been compared with other regattas? So how does this regatta compare to others?
Well, as you can see right now, this is maybe the most beautiful racing conditions I have maybe ever seen. So, I think the Brentwood Regatta is always famous for their beautiful racing conditions, if I'm correct. But yeah, I think we also do a great job of having a really lively atmosphere. We have some entertainment going on, and of course the booths. So yeah, it's just a great space to be and a great space to hang out between races, which you can't find at many regattas.
Yep, there's no regatta quite like the Brentwood Regatta. Truly, out of any venue in the world, I'd say this is the one to beat.
Absolutely, yeah. It's an incredible experience. Last question for both of you before I have to wrap it up. What's some advice that you would give to younger rowers that want to take it to the next level?
Well, honestly, you got to start by having fun. You got to enjoy the sport, and then once you've done that, then you can try to work on your shortcomings and just try to improve every single day. But you can't take it too seriously. You got to make sure you're enjoying it. You're getting camaraderie with your teammates, and you learn to love the sport. And then from there, you can go and push yourself because you got lots of time to train and train and train. So race lots and have fun and make good memories doing it.
Yeah, I totally agree with Steve. You really have to enjoy the parts of the rowing that are most exciting, like this race coming into the finish line right now. this is about as fun as it can get. So really harness these moments.
Yeah, indeed. It looks like Vic City has just taken unofficially first place. Yeah. Vic City, so Vic City taking first, Lakeside taking second unofficially, and the Brentwood College School placing third.
This is the 40-minute call for race 102 U19 JV Men 4. The Green Lake, Mount Baker, Bainbridge, Rose City, and Brentwood College. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Race 95 is just heading down the course. The U19 men's 3v8 Heat 1. Lane 1, Rose City. Lane 2, Lakeside. Lane 3, Bainbridge Island. Lane 4, Green Lake. And Lane 5, Mount Baker. And they're heading down the course just passing the 750 mark. Results for race 91 have just come in. First place is Vancouver Lake, lane 3. Second place, East Side Prep Rowing, lane 5. And third place, Pocock, lane 6. Super tight race as we are heading to the 12:50 mark between Rose City, it seems like, Bainbridge, and Lakeside up in the lead, and the boats just passing through for 4th and 5th.
This is the 40-minute call for race 103 U19 men JV4, Rose City, Lakeside, Mount Baker, and Pocock. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Super tight race right here. It seems as though Bainbridge has pulled ahead unofficially, but it is unclear from here who has won unofficially, and it seems as though Lakeside has taken 3rd place.
soft. He was trimming up. Imagine like Mikey and then grows and gets big and then he started to trim and then he took like a season off and then he came back. So now we gotta start to trim again. Got it. He's like one of those kids who no matter the race, he always has a good time and always works hard. Good. His boats always have good vibes. Like crash outs and everything.
The novice
Hello, everyone. So as Race 96 is just starting to set up a little bit, we have yet another installment, another quick session with or about a day in Brentwood Regatta, the Brentwood Experience, with Zane Fipke, our own head prefect. Hello there, Zane. First question that we have, what's your favorite part about Brentwood Regatta?
My favorite part of the regatta is definitely the sunshine and the energy. It's nice to see all the people out enjoying the weather and watching all the hype with the races, so it's definitely the best part.
Great answer. So what is your current regatta job right now?
Right now I'm co-hosting the Brentwood family and alumni function going on up here in the sill.
I thought you were looking for us. So
Awesome. How long have you been at Brentwood?
This is my 5th year.
Dang, okay. So what's your favorite part about Brentwood?
Most likely the community. I would say overall, the people you meet here are definitely the best part of the school.
Great to hear. And lastly, out of all the entreboots that you have tried out, what is your favorite one?
Of the ones so far, the French fries are pretty good, so I'd give those a go.
Okay. Thank you so much, Zane, for joining us. Have a wonderful day. Thank you.
I feel like it used to be like a couple of 6, 7. Well, they've gotten a lot better. True. There was like a lot of talent. Did you see this? What?
Race 96 is just pulling up the course with the U19 men's 3v8 Heat 2. Lane 1, Rose City. Lane 2, Lakeside. Lane 3, the Brentwood College School. Lane 4, Green Lake. And Lane 5, Mount Baker.
But it's been playing out all morning. Oh, seriously? Yeah.
Honestly, I really want Max. Max is MVP of the weekend, honestly. Max's mom was crying when he came down. That was actually really cute. Me either. Treated. No, not it's not just his performance. It's his attitude.
That's what I mean. I think his performance falls is attitude. His little like the tantrums he has, they steal from his performance. They steal from like the appreciation he should get because he's always good. It's just like it just erodes everything. It takes everything away from him. I see why Jamie wanted to have some. This little dog's just been looking at me. Oh, this is a little bit like food. Oh, sorry. I just realized I was still on look. They're cute. What can I say? I miss my baby Grub. I miss baby He, baby Z, the Mon Bon. What? I'm not. I was looking at the survey marker behind me. 700 elevation right behind you on that. So now you know.
As these crews are approaching the 1,000-meter marker, it seems like it's a pretty close race. It seems as though Lane 4 Green Lake is right now pulling up ahead, but there is some tough competition between the Brentwood College School, Lakeside, and Rose City.
Probably influence of his new lady bell.
This is insane, Allegra.
you said that?
Do you think Jack
I
is
definitely. Oh, I thought you meant as a couple.
No.
It's like, I was like, when did that happen? I was like, what? I was like, gee. Yeah, I think they will make it through. They were just dumb. The Rivers were not attached.
Wait, no,
They were
Natalie and
loose.
Eva rode that yesterday.
They were loose. I don't know what to tell you. They're really tight on the Taiwan side.
What?
Or they made it loose for you with their room.
Okay.
Are they doing okay?
Natalie, I honestly should probably check on them a little more and talk to them.
I've talked.
I've just been so
I just, Natalie and I have been hanging. She's
Yeah,
great.
I've talked to her a couple times. Kelsey's been
We went to the gym. They kind of just like kind of have each other. They've been at the 10.
Super, super close race past the 12:50 mark. It seems as though Green Lake has pulled up fast ahead, but in pursuit is the Brentwood College School. And racing for third place, it seems as though we have Lakeside and Rose City battling it out. And in fifth place, there's Mount Baker.
Why is she going to be at the last? You can watch these races instead of like a 20-minute buffer. They needed that practice where they came off the water and they were like, it was a good lap. The tunas, they needed that bromance on the back, bro.
They needed the romance. It was a good timing on the double. Very good. And honestly, keep not third.
Well, that's like something he said that.
Warren impressed me so much in that thing. Oh my god.
So I'm saying Warren's elevated from like a worker to like he's a performer. I mean, I really do think that he's got the racing ball. He's the most excited of the men. I think except for maybe Audrey for every one of his races. He's like perhaps his thing.
Race 97, the U19 men's 72 kg double. Heat 1, featuring Pocock in lane 1, Vashon Island in lane 2, Claremont in lane 3, lane 4 having Vancouver College, and lane 5 Oregon Unlimited.
They're all going to be condensed into the heats. And then Clay can take more, yeah.
Talk to him and see what he feels most comfortable with. But if you can row them equally like that, I think you can row whatever he wants. I think you're just whatever is the most familiar geometry-wise.
These are lightweight doubles.
I don't know what single is the closest geometry.
Yeah, because so on the schedule, we should be now, we're in the second round.
Really, they've been bouncing between 5 to 6 since this spring. I think that's what Kelsey
As these crews are approaching the 12:50 mark, it seems as though Vancouver College and Oregon Unlimited are leading this race, but it's a super, super close call between all boats.
Janicus are just a little bit behind Colin and they should be pretty well.
These crews have just passed the 12:50 mark and are on their way to the finish line, the 1500 mark, with Vancouver College seeming to push ahead against the other boats. And it's a super, super close finish between second place and third place, between Oregon Unlimited and Claremont. And
Due to lunch break, I'm calling for the race 100 U19 women double. The Oregon Unlimited, Seattle, Bainbridge, Lakeside in Pocock. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Race 98, the U19 men's 72 kg double heat 2 is underway, heading down the course. In lane 1, we have Vashon Island. Lane 2, Vic City. Lane 3, St. Michael's. Lane 4, the Seattle Scullers. Lane 5, Vancouver Lake. And lane 6, Pocock.
And then you're like, no, it's fine. I didn't think the phone call was going to be this long. I was like,
I thought it was a spider. No, you're fine.
Yeah.
So
I just wanted to thank you.
We have a little one over here too.
What an enormous amount of work and effort you guys put in.
Just for my looks like vacation, you know, so beautiful.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah.
You help a lot. You help. She helps a lot.
Oh yeah, she helps a lot. I drive the minibus during the week, but she helps me.
Oh, you also have a lot. You know, as a non-Spanish, you have really a lot. Yeah.
We'll try and take the torch.
Yeah, hopefully your daughter will stick to the rowing.
So she likes it.
Yeah. We can work together.
Well, thank you. Oh, you're welcome.
No, he finished at 10, right? 10,
Getting better? I remember you in there last time.
Yeah. I mean, the challenge I face is that once you injure it, it's tough.
Oh, you're recovering.
Yeah. So I mean, and of course so it's better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Thank you for asking. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
See
Take
you
care.
later.
Yeah.
Go say hi, Sam. Go say hi. My dog isn't very dog. Like, she's curious, but she doesn't really care about dogs. Okay. Or toys. She's curious. She's like, she'll just do that.
As these crews are approaching the 1250 mark, it's clear that it seems as though St. Michael's in lane 3 is pulling ahead, followed closely in for second place is the Seattle Scullers and Vic City.
Hi, buddy.
Correction, it seems as though the Seattle Scullers are pushing for first place, and it seems that as though the Vancouver Lake and Vic City are in a race for second.
Hi, honey. Hi, you.
shy. What kind of dog? She's like so. A what? Oh, okay. I was like, I feel like she's like very tiny, but I recognize. I don't know the coloration and everything. But she's so cute. So she's not like a half chihuahua. That's just a mini pigeon. Oh my gosh. Yeah. My parents have a chihuahua terrier mix.
This is the 40-minute call for race 101 U19 women double, the Pocock, Lake Oswego, East Side Prep, Oregon Unlimited, Vashon Island, and Pocock. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
This will be the last race coming down before we have about a 35-minute lunch break. Lunch break seems like a perfect time to go and visit the Entreboost and try one of the 12 different options available to you for lunch just down on the Hauser Commons on the south side of the Center for Innovation and Learning. The last race for the morning session is now underway, race 99, the under 19 men's 72 kilogram doubles. Closest to the shore in lane 1 is Vashon Island. In lane 2, Vancouver College. Lane 3, Oregon Unlimited. In lane 4, my alma mater, Shawnigan Lake. In lane 5, Pocock. And on the outside lane, lane 6, Vancouver Lake.
So we have the official results or unofficial results for the races. First one is race 91. In first place, Vancouver Lake, lane 3. Second place, Eastside Prep Rowing, lane 5. And third place, Pocock in lane 6. For race 92, the unofficial results are just in. First place is Pocock, lane 3. Second place, Pocock in lane 2. And third place, Vic City in lane 1.
Yes. So Paul and Blaney are in a 4 right now. When they're done racing that 4 and their watch is totally put away, I'll gather all of the novice boys and we'll come down here and we'll take photos.
You got some food? From the vendors.
The official race result for race 93, heat 1. First place was Vancouver College A, second place Vic City A, and third city Rose City A. That's race number 93, which was the under 17 men's JV 8. I also have an official result for race number 94, which is heat 2 of the under 17 men's JV 8. In first place, Vic City B. In second place, Lakeside A. And in third place, Green Lake B. That's the result for race number 94.
This is the 40-minute call for race 102 U19 men JV4, the Green Lake, Mount Baker, Bainbridge Island, Rose City, and the Brentwood College. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
Super close finish between two boats in the front, Oregon Unlimited in lane 3 and Shawnigan Lake in lane 4. Lane 6, Vancouver Lake unofficially has claimed third in this race.
车里睡觉啊？
早上5点了，到就睡。
那就一开回就睡一个午觉，再开回来就完了，10几分钟不就到了吗？就跟这儿凑合着。干会活，走吧，那收拾你东西走。
你要是开到那车好半天，
那有什么好半天的？那是车里怎么睡
？Because it's hard to like fall apart on this side. I was going to
撑的一箱子都那什么，那板儿也稳不住了，开始卸下来。拿好东西就回去。
I didn't get.
回去睡一午觉，下午再过来，你不是跟他们包东西？跟他们约好时间几点？我回去还办公室干活，昨天好了，我说我得回去，二老板找我，说这个，哎，这分析怎么样啊？我说我走之前一天，我赶紧把所有分析表发给他。我昨天找我，这个我这个看那结果那个什么，说再有这个数据，以前这设备上面有什么就跟你说这个谁有数据，然后呢说我礼拜一上午之前我要看数据。我觉得他这个安排还挺好的，发现完了。就是他这种说法，你跟我说好了，然后是谁有，然后那俩人我就立刻找，其中是一个是我们班那边三姐，我立刻跟三姐我说，哎，赶紧给我，三姐一看，我说我做什么分析，我说那你现在找我，让我做什么分析，然后他说你那有数据，三姐跟我说，哎呦，我这个数据这个，上次咱们那服务器坏了就全丢了。说没有，说那你找那谁不认识，是那个谁说的另外一个。然后后来我说那好，这个他说不过咱们先讨论讨论，他这是什么事儿啊？因为他现在也感到工作压力啊。那天我们组里开会嘛，所以说除去我现在这个工作明确啊，这什么产品，他们其他几个人都不明确，大家都有这风险的。然后后来我就这个。而且他说2点半以后就有时间，我说那就2点半吧。2点半我跟那2点开了个会，就搞明白怎么回事儿。然后那个人的数据我也要好，我接下来就得处理数据。这人换身衣服又走来了，这小伙子。Branson 啊，他是 Branson， 还问这个。
No, now, but yeah. But I think I'm gonna walk up. Sure.
好吧，那就。刚才我就没注意这个。
I picked off that.
哦，咱那船上有没有跟这照相？
Can I have you?
This is the 40-minute call for race 103 U19 men JV4 DeRose City, Lakeside, Mount Baker, and Pocock. All crews should now be heading to the docks.
艾文去年他们是拿金牌的吗？是啊，那不管什么，就是他参加级别的金牌，对吧？今年不知道能不能拿金牌，要拿金牌以后这个他就叫 Brentwood。
Just a reminder, racing is on a short break here, so volunteers and everybody all doing the hard work have a chance to grab something to eat, and it will recommence at 1:20 with race number 100, the under-19 women's 63-kilogram doubles. Again, racing on a brief hiatus here. Go grab some food and join us for racing, starting again at 1:20 with race 100.
不过就是每个人的力量也大了，大家都长了1岁，对吧？去年不是还这堆人吗？没有什么新的人。哎，为什么叫去年到今年没有毕业吗？不会啊。不是，我说去年那些同学没有毕业的参加的。
去年毕业的跟去年差没有差吧？
哦。
所以那2个男孩还是那2个。
哦，明白了。
Unofficial race result for race number 97, under 19 men 72 kilogram double, heat 1. First, Vancouver College. Second, Claremont. And third, Vashon Island. That's race 97. Unofficial race result for race 98, heat 2 of the under 19 men's 72 kilogram double. In first, Vancouver Lake. Second, Seattle Scullers. And third, Pocock. That's for race 98. And we're currently waiting on the race results for race 99.
You're off shift.
Perfecto. Aparte lleva cierta velocidad. O sea, no. Ay, espera, que falta media.
This is the 40-minute call for race number 104, the U19 men's JV Cox 4. All crews should now be heading to the docks and boating. This is for Lakeside, Brentwood, Vancouver College, and Oregon Unlimited.
This is the 40-minute call for race 105, the U19 Women's JV Coxed 4. Rose City, Green Lake, Brentwood College, Mount Baker, and Rose City, all crews should now be heading to the docks and boating.
We invite you to join us for an alumni parent social today from 1 to 4 p.m. on the Killy deck in the Center for Innovation and Learning.
Just a reminder during the break here to pop by the Pink Ribbon Row booth. There's an erg over there you can jump on, have a chat with Angie, find out a little bit more about the regatta taking place down in Seattle on September 20th. There's going to be fundraising awards to crews and boathouses. Go and see a true pink erg. It's just on the south side of the Center for Innovation and Learning up on the vendor plaza. I'm sure Angie would love to talk to any coaches or athletes who are interested in participating this coming September in a true head race. Perfect time of the year to do that. Please pop by the Pink Ribbon Row booth and have a chat.
They're good. I think they're getting ready right now. Let me ask Eric, see if he's on the mic. Eric, are you up there? I'm up.
This is a 40-minute call for race number 106 for the U19 Women Junior Varsity Cox 4. Green Lake, St. Michael's, Lakeside, Victoria City, Mount Baker, and Lakeside. Please, all crews should be heading to the docks and boating. Thank you.
Out there, start, finish.
Hi. Sorry, I've been here for a little while.
Where's your counterpart?
Baker?
Yeah.
Me and him and somebody else, I think Kinsley, now I can't remember, all planned to meet right here after we all did our own thing for a minute. So I got coffee and came back here. Okay. Well, and I'm waiting to watch this race.
I know.
Which one's this one? This is the lightweight double again. And
This
all
is the one that every squad has has an entry in.
That's so cute.
Dee and Mary's parents are like becoming friends over there.
Oh,
I love it when that happens.
Me too. Oh,
So is the final?
It's
no,
the heat. So I think the U19 girls are in the first heat, and then U17 and us are in the second.
Oh, so it's a lightweight general woman's
It was
lightweight.
yeah,
It's
but
U19, but
okay, but you can have
anyone
someone
can go there. Yeah. He was really tired, so and this will be your first time learning how to like race while really tired and after multiple races. So it's a good experience.
This is a good event for that.
I agree. I think so too, because she was like, no, I'm hyped. Like, yeah.
Also, she's got like plenty of other races, so
yeah,
it's not that deep if this one doesn't
No.
go great. It's like
This is literally just like, we want y'all to race again.
Let's
Like,
go
just
have a fun time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So I hope they do have fun. Yeah. How's it been going?
Good.
Good.
Things are pretty smooth. We're gonna do team meeting. There will be another kind of like mad dash of U19 doubles launching.
Okay.
I sent out a message for middle school and U17 to go help with that.
Good.
And then there will be a re-rig of the endurance slash, I think it's just the endurance.
Back to a double?
Back to a pair. It just got rigged as a double, and then it'll get rigged as a pair while they're on the water, and then they'll hot seat into it.
Okay. Just with different riggers,
Yeah.
I assume?
Yeah. And then that's
It's so fair.
And then
Yeah.
that's like the last. I think our last race is like something like 4:10 or something
Okay.
like that. Team
Lit.
meeting 4:45.
Lit.
We'll say go get dinner,
Yeah.
blah blah blah, and then optional grocery store run for everybody at 7:30. Trying to keep them away from the dance.
Yeah.
And then go to bed.
Okay.
Yeah, no. They always do. I was thinking, why they don't do it Sunday? I'm like, we're all
We're all gone.
I'm not staying here.
I didn't want you to think that I'm
Hell no. Although I have appreciated my time. I just can't wait to go home to my bed.
I just want to go home. Yeah, I think the only downside.
It's like that torture method.
Yes, I was.
The hill is pretty bad.
The hill is bad, but it's not worse than like the floor. Like I was telling Baker, like this would be like so perfect if even we just had like a room full of bunk beds. Like, oh, that would be so.
Oh, yeah,
so
yeah.
good. I would take that any day. Oh, no shorts.
No shorts.
Did you look?
No.
Okay.
I'll go have a snack.
Yeah, do it.
I'll live this here.
Okay.
This is the 40-minute race call for race number 107.
We're all living the same experience.
Can boats Lake Oswego, Vancouver College, Claremont, Vancouver Lake, and Eastside Prep for the U19 men's double. All crews should now be heading to the docks and boating. Thank you.
And like two of them said yes, and Addison was not one of them that said yes. And I was like,
I think
"Do you
they've
have
been lied to.
sunscreen on?" And she was like, yeah.
No, yeah, I think Eleanor truly believes that she does have sunscreen on.
Oh,
and I don't think it's the truth.
I don't like whether or not she
65,
has
that
sunscreen.
feels better.
It's already
I
so
was like,
burned,
99,
she
what
should put a long sleeve shirt on.
I agree.
It's just, yeah.
I just don't know how it doesn't like hurt
Yeah.
to have the sun shining.
Yeah.
It looks like she's like I'd already have a fever at that point. Really? That alone would be like just so hot. You'll see her. You'll know her when you see her.
Yeah. If you see a boiled lobster.
A ginger boiled lobster.
Yeah.
Poor girl.
There's two straight quads that can be de-rigged, and then all the other straight quads can be, or the two other straight quads can be de-rigged after final.
Okay.
We can load up the top of the trailer, some singles, be ready to box some things on tomorrow. So I think it'll be like after the team meeting, like, hey, if you've got some energy, stick around and do this stuff. If you don't, go. Figure it out.
What if everyone stayed around for half an hour?
I just think like it's too many cooks.
It's too many,
It's
yeah.
too many cooks. Yeah.
But if it's like if you have energy, then we end
I
up
know.
with half of middle school and all of U19 goes and lays down, except for like Parker and whoever. Yeah.
I know. I'll see how James and Hannah wanna. If they have any ideas. I'm happy for it to be like all of middle school. I would love to do the same. Once this double comes up, I would love to do the same thing we did last year. Where we said like you have to learn something.
Yeah.
And just have it be like spend this afternoon figuring out what you're gonna learn.
Yeah. Do you want to have a middle school meeting just after this double comes up?
I think probably. I think we'll just kind of like see what the numbers look like. And
Yeah.
They'll have about 30 minutes to
And almost up there, Regatta.
Y'all don't have any more really.
Yeah, we've got 40 and then
Well, yeah, no, but after
40
that.
you'll be back.
Okay, yeah.
The last
We'll
one.
do a
It's
14
my last
minutes.
one.
Okay,
I
yeah.
think I'm the last one.
1500.
Nice. That counts more.
So yeah, the rest are. Love it.
Jaden over there.
Yeah, he's with them. I keep peeking my head over to see if they're but I don't think they're getting on the clock. He's over there.
I saw the medals and they look really cool.
They are.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why they threw the break after the first round of heats, then between.
Well, so my guess is originally on the draft schedule that the men's lightweight double was before the finals double. Or sorry, before the finals block. And then they moved it.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing there were a bunch of clubs that were like, oh, we would
No, sorry.
It was a first aid and then there was a club.
Yeah. In the main.
The Go in that door.
They should.
Well,
They should be starting.
First heat should have started at. Oh my God, Abby, we're winning.
Oh, then I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Wait,
Oh, wait.
I'm gonna go get our double schedule.
It looks like people are on the course, so.
I'm just gonna go grab one. Like,
Or is that the start? I don't know.
Yeah.
But also, it's the
They'll get you one way or another.
Yeah.
So, well, but these are mixed. I'm looking.
Hopefully not.
I was trying to see how my 6 pack always.
Maybe it's just because this like launch wasn't ready to go or something.
Oh yeah, they've had some referee issues.
But yeah, but they don't have this.
They were
Oh,
filling
like
up
them not
new
being
gas for a long time. Well, yeah, because there were 2 beanies
I don't
left.
know.
That one's now speeding away.
What happened?
They're destroying the water.
Yeah. Hopefully it settles a little. No. I feel like this was what they were looking for.
Doesn't seem like it.
That's a major rush.
Races tomorrow. We have a single, and that is at 7:30.
Yeah.
But you guys don't show
That's also what I saw. I don't know.
Mostly
I also don't have service right now. So.
This is the 40-minute call for race number 108, the U19 men's double heat 2. Ken Boats, Pocock, Shawnigan Lake, Eastside Prep, Pocock, and Victoria City start heading to the docks and boating.
It's definitely getting there.
They're saying something about Pocock.
There's not enough room. I think. Was it just about Pocock or was
There was a couple different ones.
Okay.
And
Maybe it was just.
in that case,
They keep doing these like 40-minute calls, 14-minute calls. Should be.
Where'd Bridget go?
And race number 100 is underway. This is the U19 women's lightweight double, heat 1. So we've got Oregon Unlimited in lane 1, Seattle Scullers in lane 2, Bainbridge Island in lane 3, Lakeside in lane 4, and Pocock in lane 5.
They're racing before the lightweights? No.
Lightweights are up there. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, they were just calling for Oh.
Ooh, yum.
How much did that cost you?
That's okay. Well, I mean, that's good. Stay on.
This was $3.
Wait,
Less,
really?
maybe.
It's crazy. I would probably
Are
have
you
coffee and a
serious?
chip.
Yeah.
$6.50.
Yeah, which is still not a lot of money at all.
yeah, in the US they're like $8.
So, and it's real. It's not. I'm enjoying it. Well, it did look. It was either a pitcher of espresso because they did do like a shot, like they poured it into an espresso shot, or it was just coffee. But whatever it is, it doesn't taste like a nice coffee.
There is
It tastes
an
like a
espresso
latte.
machine up, like at the one by the gym.
Yeah, I had that. I like it.
And this is coconut. They had coconut syrup.
Wow.
So they
Living
had
your
my
best
thing.
life.
I can keep going full Seattle here for $4 cheaper. Thank you, Canada.
Yeah. Did you bring your phone to the shower? He's so addicted. We were talking about that.
Yeah. Yeah. Once the lightweights come down, I'm gonna go look at the merch.
I might join you. Well, I guess I have to get
Yeah.
Just look at
Yeah, he's the big guy. And then Lars is like nothing.
Yeah,
He's like tall, but he's just like,
Yeah. Hannah was just at that.
what?
I saw all 3 coaching the.
I'm happy for you guys to coach it, but I am fine not being in charge of it.
no, yeah.
I feel
You came in at the right time. That's all they needed, and then we just
I
took
feel
them
that
away.
I'm overseeing enough, you know?
Yeah.
Oh.
Marley, do you want me to braid your hair tonight?
I mean, it will be wet.
Oh, yeah.
You need like a quick cup of drink. We're getting cold.
There's some boats.
Yeah.
Boats are on the course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it looks like only like 4.
No, 5.
Are there? Okay.
There's one like in front of the like you can't see. They're like.
Yeah, I see.
What lane are they in? Not that it matters that much.
Yeah, do we know which event?
Clara and Sienna.
Okay, okay.
This is the men or the women's?
Women's
okay. But then we.
So then we just skip that heat?
We solved the last heat of the men's one.
We don't know where they went.
Okay.
They're going after this heat, actually.
They disappeared.
Okay.
No, they're not. They're not lightweight, and also they were at the trailer right before I came down.
They're in up to U19 double. Right now, this is the lightweight.
Oh, I read the stars on the
It's a much shorter night.
Oh shit.
But the end kind of sucks. Like the end of being here, because like it's the same thing as the trailer road, where it just gets to a point where you're like, oh,
Yeah, there's a couple that's like.
and it's nice because you just have to wait for the bus and you just have to wait for the clippers, so there's less of a like I could be home.
Yeah, that's fair.
Those unis look really dark though.
They do. I can't tell what
I
team
think maybe this is the men's, the last men's.
They call for this as the women's.
Wait, but do those unis? Maybe they are, and I'm just.
I legit can't tell. I'm like,
I don't know. I can't.
my
see
contacts are
anything.
too old for
Bridget.
this. Like, do they have long hair?
This is the 40-minute race call for race 109, the U19 men's double heat 3, and Oregon Unlimited, Seattle Scullers, Lake Oswego, Oregon Unlimited, and Vashon Island. Please head down to the docks and start boating.
So it looks like Pocock's taking a pretty good lead in the U19 women's lightweight double. And with Lakeside and Seattle Scullers fighting for second.
In their lane 6.
Oh, ours are lane 6.
Oh, right.
Wait, are they starting 1 to 6?
6 to 1. Yeah. So the U17 girls will be in lane 1, and then ours are lane 6. I'm pretty sure. I am I don't want to say anything crazy, but I'm so impressed with how open this waterway is. That it's like it looks like this right now. Like this is a massive body of water right here that's just open.
Yeah, it's not that choppy.
Yeah. Like it doesn't even look choppy out there.
Let's just say we are very fortunate.
Oh, I really believe that. I'm like shocked. This is like great. Yeah.
This is like as I feel.
Like there's just a breeze and it's nice and it feels good and it's not. Oh my goodness. No. Huh. I'm gonna appreciate this. Yeah, we want this. We're used to the humid and disgusting.
She asked. I like how you have it corrected. Like that. That's cute. No. Like sandwich with like ham? Or like anything?
The sliced meat is not.
Oh.
Not it. I want possible
And race 101 is coming up to the 500-meter mark. This is the U19 women's lightweight double heat 2 with Pocock in lane 1, Lake Oswego in lane 2, Eastside Prep in lane 3, Oregon Unlimited in lane 4, Vashon Island in lane 5, and Pocock in lane 6. Again, this is race 101, the U19 women's lightweight double heat 2.
Yeah, I see that too. And this will just cross.
So why is there a boat in the middle of the race course right now?
Like actually,
Oh my god.
Yeah. It's calm out there, isn't it?
That's horrible.
So they're lightweights. They get moved faster.
Yeah.
Like easy.
These two must be having a great race side by side. Yeah. That looks hype. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh.
I think ours is. I think we might now be in like lane 30.
It looks like it.
Love it, Mary. Don't get
Plow the course, baby.
Don't get close there.
Well, this boat just wakes the fuck out of them.
They said let's stick together.
The power of
friendship.
Do you have a boat in it?
Not my boat, but it's Will and Finn were in that.
And they definitely haven't come in yet?
I don't know. I thought I'm like 99% sure I saw them walking up,
Okay, yeah.
but their times haven't been.
They
got second. Okay.
And it looks like Oregon Unlimited and Lake Oswego are fighting for first. It's a close race. And our unofficial results have Lake Oswego in first, with Oregon Unlimited in second, and Eastside Prep in third. Congrats to all rowers.
This is the 40-minute call for race 110, the U19 men's double heat 4. Can Vancouver Lake, Victoria City, Nanaimo RC, Maple Bay, Brentwood, and Shawnigan Lake please start heading to the docks and boating?
Oh my god!
Number 1, right?
Did you see who they beat? What's that? So Lake Oswego came in first and they beat ORU.
Oh, there you go.
Wait, I need to grab my wipes. In this heat, they qualified for the finals. should meet Heidi. She's going to be flying.
My name's Matt. I gotta get in. Hello. Oh, you good. Hey, Matt. Who's your kid? Bridget, it's Naomi's grade. My name's Rob. Rob? Truman, yeah, he is.
Please remember for spectators, please stay off the grass coming up to the dock. This is a pathway for boats, not spectators, please. All right, and race 102 is coming up to the 1,000-meter mark. This is the U19 men's JV Coxed 4. In lane 1 is Green Lake, lane 2 Mount Baker, lane 3 Bainbridge Island, lane 4 Rose City, and lane 5 Brentwood College. And it looks like Rose City has taken a strong lead in this race coming up to the last 100 meters. And Bainbridge and Mount Baker are fighting for second. It's definitely a close race for them.
This is the 40-minute race call for race number 111, the U19 women's double. Pocock, Green Lake, Bainbridge Island, St. Michael's, and Lake Oswego should now be heading to the docks and boating.
And coming up is race 103, the U19 men's JV Cox 4 Heat 2. In lane 2, we have Rose City, lane 3, Lakeside, lane 4, Mount Baker, and lane 5, Pocock. And it looks like Pocock has taken a strong lead by open water, with Mount Baker fighting close behind for second. And it looks like Pocock has won race 103, with Mount Baker in second and Lakeside in third.
This is the 40-minute race call for race 112, the U19 women's double. Can Cruz, Vancouver Lake, Eastside Prep, Claremont, Seattle Scullers, and Nanaimo RC should now be heading to the docks and boating.
Sit right here, so I can sit on the side.
Good job, boys! What a walk! Did you hear us cheering?
There will be a slight delay to racing due to some debris on the course, but we should be underway soon.
Short-term memory. Like, I actually don't remember anything. I was saying she went to go try, so I was saying I wonder if she was there.
Looking good, Marshall. Looking good. Hey, man. Good race, though. It was good. It was good.
Still got it though.
Jamie, do you want to watch these? We have like some time. Yeah, we can watch the men's boats.
I want to leave.
Oh, you're gonna go get food.
Are you not coming?
Yeah.
I'll try.
And race 104 is underway. This is the U19 men's JV Cox 4 Heat 3. In lane 2, we have Lakeside. Lane 3, Brentwood College. Lane 4, Vancouver College. And lane 5, Oregon Unlimited.
walk through this one. Oh.
This is the 40-minute race call for race number 113, the U19 women's double heat 3, cruise Vashon Island, Shawnigan Lake, Lake Oswego, Vashon Island, and Maple Bay should now be heading to the docks for boating.
Is this tough? That is worse. So much worse. Where did you get this? Right. Is it a sticker or a magnet?
What is the thing behind us doing?
And it looks like Brentwood College and Vancouver College are in a close fight for first place.
I feel like the second boat is rowing in the paddle of the first boat. Not off the line.
And it looks like Brentwood College has taken the win for this heat, with Vancouver College coming in a close second and Lakeside coming in third.
There should be salt right now. Glad you're getting enough. This is that. I have no idea. It's over here.
And now we would like to invite Mr. Lyons to talk a little bit about the art show that is happening today.
Thank you. My name is Joe Lyons. I am one of the curators of the Resonance Art Show, which is happening today, Saturday, April 25th from 3 to 5 p.m. right next door. Resonance is a celebration of the ways creative expression echoes within and beyond us, how ideas, emotions, and experiences ripple outward through artistic practice. This exhibition brings together a dynamic range of student works across mediums. And we would like to invite everyone to come and celebrate our student artwork with us right next door in the Center for Arts and Humanities. It opens at 3 p.m. today, and I hope everyone is enjoying the regatta.
And it looks like race 105, the U19 women's JV Cox 4 is coming up to the 500-meter mark. In lane 1, we have Rose City. Lane 2, Green Lake. Lane 3, Brentwood. Lane 4, Mount Baker. And lane 5, Rose City.
This is the 40-minute call for race number 114, the U19 women's double, heat 4. Crews Victoria City, Pocock, Vancouver Lake, and Lakeside should now be heading to the docks and building.
It looks like Green Lake has taken a lead here with Mount Baker and Rose City fighting for second.
Why is Claremont we're reading all of their shooting goals? The senior is so far.
And Green Lake has taken a win with Mount Baker in second and Rose City in third. And we now have the official results for races 100 and 101. These are the U19 women's lightweight doubles, Heat 1 and Heat 2. So for Heat 1, in first place, we have Pocock. In second place, we have Seattle Scullers. And in third place, we have Lakeside. And for Heat 2, in first place, we have Lake Oswego. Second place, Oregon Unlimited. And third place, Eastside Prep. And we also have the results for races 102, 103, and 104, which are the U19 men's JV Coxed 4s, Heat 1, 2, and 3. So for Heat 1, in first place, we have Rose City. Second place, Mount Baker. Third place, Bainbridge Island. For Heat 2, in first place, we have Pocock. Second place, Mount Baker. And third place, Lakeside. For Heat 3, in first place, we have Brentwood College. Second place, Vancouver College. And third place, Lakeside.
There's so many boats, like different boats.
This is the 40-minute call for race number 115. The U17 Junior Varsity Men's Coxed 4. The Cruise, Victoria City, Vancouver College, Lakeside, Mount Baker, and Vancouver College should now be heading to the docks and boating.
And approaching the 1,000-meter mark now is race 106, the U19 Women's JV Cox 4, Heat 2. In lane 1, we have Green Lake. Lane 2, St. Michael's. Lane 3, Lakeside. Lane 4, Vic City. Lane 5, Mount Baker. And lane 6, Lakeside. All right, it looks like Lakeside, Vic City, and Green Lake are all in a really close race for first place so far.
That's actually a close one.
It looks like Vic City and Green Lake are neck and neck coming into the last 100 meters of the race.
This has got to be the doubles.
Right, and it looks like our unofficial results have Green Lake in first place, Vic City in second place, and St. Michael's in third.
When is the women's club coming?
Who's that?
And then Zoe and Rosie, yeah. Their boat does not exist. Oh no, they're rowing the double. That's right off the curb.
Are you so excited for medals? Wait, you guys
Is this
medal?
the first heat of
What?
the...
Yeah.
Wait, you guys, you should move your feet because we're not supposed to be standing up right now. Like, how you guys, yeah. That way. Oh. Thank you. Can I go behind you? Yep.
I think it's really close. But
Mom, how much more do I have on my debit card?
also, it's super close. They want both closer.
And it looks like coming into race 107, the U19 men's double, it looks like Claremont and Vancouver Lake are in a close tie for first place.
This is the 40-minute call for race number 116, the U17 men's junior varsity coxed 4, heat number 2. Cruise, Vashon Island, Mount Baker, Oregon Unlimited, Vancouver College, St. Michael's, and Green Lake should now be heading to the docks and boating.
And it looks like Vancouver Lake has taken first place for this heat with Claremont in a very close second. And Eastside has taken third place as well.
Okay, bye. Skylar.
And it looks like race 108 is approaching the 250-meter mark. This is the U19 men's double heat 2. In lane 1, we have Pocock. Lane 2, Shawnigan Lake. Lane 3, Eastside Prep. Lane 4, Pocock. And lane 5, Vic City.
Oh, they're over in my backpack.
Is the award stand open?
They're
no one in
there. Do you want to go ask them? They're in the boathouse.
Oh, we can wait a minute. It's
No,
okay.
do you see them at the doors open?
Oh,
You might go
okay.
ask.
What? Hey, you? Wait, why do you...
Do you know if the lightweight boys have launched already?
They should. I would hope so.
Yeah, they race them.
314 is the first one. They're probably, if they haven't launched, they'll launch like in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, we were gonna get their oars, but their oars were missing.
Probably they have already. I didn't see them though, but I guess I haven't been watching them.
I feel like they disappeared.
Yeah.
We'll just watch it.
And it looks like Pocock has taken a strong lead by open water, with the other Pocock boat fighting for second and Vic City.
Oh, you should just walk in there and figure it out. Hey, just walk in there and figure it out. No problem. Walk in. So they know what to do.
This is the 40-minute race call for race number 117, the U17's Women Junior Varsity Coxed 4. Can cruise Victoria City, Bainbridge Island, and Green Lake. Should now be heading to the docks and building.
I think she's interesting on some topics.
Skylar? Skylar. Oh.
Brian, the person I spoke to before, is talking to other people right now, so I'm not going to stop there. My contact. Occupado. It's all pretty sure. I can double check. I have it open on my phone. Hold on. There should be 6 minutes. I think we probably had time for a shower, but.
Where is she? Where not? This girl. Like Dolly is supposed to. Like Dolly, like she was supposed to.
Yeah, you did.
This is what she can see right now. So she should
Yeah,
be
you did.
right here. Because her brother's
You did. Your seat is third / fourth.
I know.
You're basically the same time as your heat was fast. The other heat, the first
Will you
place.
come with me?
Yeah, that's really good.
No, you know you want to.
Exactly, and you'll have fresh legs tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh, Dahlia.
Don't tell yourself that. Don't worry.
No, she's off school.
No.
So I'm just like saying hi to her.
I think they are actually, I do see your donuts. I see them. I think they're right ahead of us. If nobody, go ask that guy if they're named, and if they're not, then I get them in red. I bet they are. Pretty sure it is. Yes. That's because I was over there and Wesley came up and said, "Do you want these donuts?" I told you, Wesley came over to me and said, "Do you want these donuts?" I said no. He set them down. He might have walked out. I love how they just ended up joyous experience. But don't steal them. I did. I did for the third.
We're waiting around.
We got the bag.
It's really cute. We have to share with them.
They actually didn't eat as many as I thought they would.
And novice girls and boys get them.
You guys got it? Do you have it milk?
We were walking the boat down.
And race 109 is coming up to the 1,000-meter mark. This is the U19 men's double heat 3. In lane 1, we have Oregon Unlimited. Lane 2, Seattle Scullers. Lane 3, Lake Oswego. Lane 4, Oregon Unlimited. And lane 5, Vashon Island.
This is the 40-minute call for race number 118, the U17 Women Junior Varsity Coxed 4. Cruz, Green Lake, Mount Baker, St. Michael's, and Oregon Unlimited should now be heading to the docks and boating.
Wait, no, where it's actually that it's not that he understands it. It's that
Where is the Tim Hortons?
and like she wants goes, oh my god, like, she was talking about how, like, Ellie
Go where?
and Megan
Go where?
a lot, and then she was like, well, Harlan, you're going to
Why'd you point at that?
How much
Oh, that is the McDonald's. Oh, okay.
like, crazy.
Yeah. Bro, we are going to
It's that Miss Thompson calls on him all the time. That's right. What? What?
They probably did put you on Miss Thompson. Yeah. Miss Thompson, you'd be like, yes.
Brentwood WhatsApp group on your phone. Did you join that for this year? Can you pull it up? I never joined it on my phone.
Wait, Miss Thompson, like,
I'm just wondering if they wrote something about the awards tent being closed at some
how many
point.
calories do you need? Like, she also made him play Romeo. She made him play Romeo like 4 different times, even though there were multiple people who came to play Romeo. And she was like, Harlan, you should play Romeo.
Are these available? Really? Do you have any chocolate ones? This is fantastic. You may have made my day, Tawalski. Yes, there are. Look at that. Thank you, Tawalski. They're like, it's not even my tidbits.
Thompson's was 9 hours. Mine's only 2.
What's 2 hours?
My screen time.
Ooh, I should.
Oh, yesterday, don't look at my yes. I think I had 10 hours on this ride.
Oh,
I just did.
my weekly average is 1 hour 21 minutes.
Thompson.
Oh yeah, that's showing.
What was yours for the ride here, Thompson?
It's possible that it's just done. It's just done for the day,
No,
which sucks. But we could just get it tomorrow. It's not a big deal.
mine's an hour 21 minutes.
You can go and check out the intermediate rock band playing in front of the Center for Innovation and Learning.
All right, novices. I'm pretty sure the award tent is closed for today, which is okay, which means we can take our photos tomorrow, right?
And just passing the 1,000-meter mark right now is race 110, the U19 men's double heat 4. In lane 1, we have Vancouver Lake. Lane 2, Vic City. Lane 3, Nanaimo RC. Lane 4, Maple Bay. Lane 5, Brentwood College School. And Lane 6, Shawnigan Lake.
I don't think lunch is open, so if you need to go across to the market and you need to check out to do that, that's okay. Otherwise, all of you should take a shower and put on normal people clothes, etc., etc.
We did that.
So you guys are smart. Most of the smelly boys, they had to run around and help the plates, to be fair.
Guys, let's
I'm gonna watch the lightweight.
And Vancouver Lake has taken a strong lead coming into the last 50 meters of the race. And Vic City and Maple Bay are fighting for second place, with Vic City just taking it up by a neck.
I don't remember. It's 73 kilos, I think.
How much is a kilo in pounds?
159, 160. I don't know. Whatever. It's around 160.
Because you can't do a JV.
There is no JV lightweight event, so you'd be racing in the varsity event.
And we now have the official results for races 105 and 106, the U19 Women's JV Cox 4 Heats 1 and 2. In Heat 1, in first place, we have Green Lake. Second place, Mount Baker. And third place, Rose City. For race 106, Heat 2, in first place, we have Green Lake. Second place, Vic City. And third place, St. Michael's.
No picture, not today because we heard from the novice boys.
Correct. That's all.
Yeah, I
They're
would like
probably
to
going to be more competitive in the lightweight event than they are going to be as a media entry.
This is the 40-minute race call for race number 119, the U19 men's lightweight coxed 4. Cruise, Rose City, St. Michael's, Bainbridge Island, Oregon Unlimited, and Green Lake should now be heading to the docks and boating.
Exactly. It's their,
especially at a youth level, it's like not helpful.
Yeah, why would you cultivate that culture? Like, and even college is like ranking she was a natural lightweight.
Yeah, but like
Came in at like 140, and you have to cut down weight every single time they weighed in because they weren't a natural lightweight, and then it was like eventually the team culture where it was like Reiki would even snap between like practices on a training trip, and they would get mad at her on the bus because they couldn't eat because they had to make their weight. And it's like, okay, you're 5'8".
100 pounds?
135, I think is like.
I feel like if it was gonna be a healthier situation, it would be like a little bit more case by case, and it would also probably be height based.
Yeah.
Just because like having
In the fall it is. So in the fall it's like you have a boat like one person, like if you have someone over it like settles out basically, if that makes sense. In the spring every single person has to make weight.
So it would just be like both.
Kind of. It's like average boat weight, but you can't have someone go so far over the scale, if that makes sense. I shouldn't say scale, over that number, but you know what I mean. Yeah.
So if you have someone a little like who's on the way lighter side and way heavier and a little bit heavier side, then you can.
Yes. But in the spring, everybody has to make weight if you're that number. Hype boats? I know, but I think it'd be funny. Hype boats. I think we should just do hype boats. Yes, everybody's a hype boat.
Alongside of us.
That's opening day. The opening day for the varsities race. It's only 4 lanes across. It's going to be inside by UW, right? And the first 1,000 meters of it are lined by party yachts on one side, and the other side is the park. So all the party yachts are just cheering every race on, right? The other thing is it's 4-minute centers. They race every 4 minutes. So they get off and they just put the next people on, keep you there and go. When you finish your race, you can't turn around and go back. So you row into Lake Union, and then there are just hundreds of boats waiting for every single boat to finish, and then you all race back to the dock. Yes.
That sounds kind of fun.
It's the most fun race ever, yes. Opening day. AKA Windmere Cup. Windmere Cup is the men's varsity event, but the whole regatta is called Windmere Cup.
Could be in a part of it.
Say that again? I think we put in a bid for both the varsity boys and the varsity girls. I don't know what the rules exactly. A lot of people do. Like Coach Alex goes to watch it.
Yeah, he's going to. Well, yeah, aren't there gonna be like some courses or something? Yeah, or like there's gonna be like
Yeah.
Also, guys.
Wait, like the ball or the rush? I didn't hear it.
If they see if you're faster than them,
That's what I mean.
Then, yeah.
Like, you're gonna pull 1,000.
There are some seats up for grabs.
I know.
Even for people who are not.
But then we graduated 8 girls last year, which is good because it means you have less turnover. Correct, but it means that you're kind of like you're not just graduating entire 8 and then a whole 8.
See, that's gonna happen when we all graduate.
Correct, but you by that point that you have gotten a lot of freshmen being creative, right? Just like how it is happening for you.
I mean, like Helena, Karina, like our entire freshman class.
All right, this is our segment on the Entre booth. We are joined today by Layla. Layla, can you tell us the name of your Entre booth?
We are the Bagel Bar.
And what are your price ranges for today?
We have a price range from $6 as our smoothie all the way up to $12 to $14, depending if you want to add avocado to, say, our smoked salmon bagel.
Great, and what is your best seller so far?
So far, our best seller is definitely the smoked salmon, which we recently restocked, and our banana strawberry smoothie is definitely selling out really well as well.
If we went to the bagel bar, what would you recommend that we try?
I would recommend a smoked salmon bagel with avocado and a strawberry banana smoothie.
Thank you so much for coming in today. Right.
That's the worst giveaway right there in the wild thing. They're going down to the dock. So that's what I like to get.
I really like it.
Hey.
Wow, you really hate me that much? Really, Audrey? What? You really hate me that much?
I was wondering if that was a vote.
Technically, but there are no events for them to compete. It's more of like a learning. It does exist, yeah.
I don't like it. That sounds like
Yes, exactly. Yeah. You're never going to race it. It's there as a learning.
Why is the water so good?
You should race two different parts.
I know.
We should have a bar. Is it usually race? I did not know.
Yes, you did think about that.
I was expecting white caps. Like,
No, I was that the whole time I've been saying that, like, every time the water is horrible.
oh yeah, this is Brentwood.
Well, no, because like the one time
This is better than our water.
The one time I raced, I woke up.
This is the 40-minute race call for race number 120, the U17 men's lightweight coxed 4, heat 2, Cruz, Vancouver College, Green Lake, Rose City, and Lakeside should now be heading to the docks and boating.
Actually not going to race like 10 races, and I'm like, well, so far one has been canceled. So far one.
Which one?
The one where I didn't qualify for finals. The quad. The quad. That's the only boat has been canceled so far for me.
Wait, so you're racing the bar reminded me we were at the Star Line and there was this little paddle boat and he was like, oh yeah, like this little boat by and he was like, you're racing everything. But the singles were all
First day I had 2 races. Second day I had 4. No, 3? 4? Today, yeah. I had 3? Did I 3? No, I had 4. Wait, how many did I do? Oh, the quad got canceled, so I didn't do the quad.
You did 4 today.
Okay, I did.
It would have been 5 today.
It would have been 5. So I did 2 yesterday, 4 today, 3 tomorrow.
So when they were like, Anaheim's been 10 events, they weren't lying.
Yeah, no, Coach Nick was like, oh yeah, guys, this is obviously not realistic. Well,
okay, we literally for all the under 17 events, or like every single age category event right off the bat, we ended up today.
That's awesome.
Yeah. She was like, well, now Anna's now. I'm not even thinking about the rest of it.
I know, if we didn't have Delilah, I'd actually be screwed. Like, we'd have Honora coxing a whole bunch, I think. Helena, if she wanted.
There's never been one.
It's like in a bucket because you can't. Like,
genuinely unsynced.
Everyone on one side and everyone on the
There's a group of people on each side.
It's a really good
Audrey, you have a bug on you. It's on your
Maybe in the summer we'll
Maybe not.
What you don't want to do is sit where our kids are sitting because that blocks the lecture.
Wait, don't kill him. Don't kill him. Kill it. But like get him out of my seat, bro.
No! Please let me smash it.
This is the match.
Don't kill him. He's innocent.
What happened?
Oh, wait, where is it?
You guys leaving?
That's not gonna go. Wait, where is it? No! 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 Where is it? Emma! No! Wait, Audrey! Audrey!
Wait, why did Nora say we need to move? Guys, where are you guys going?
Oh,
And coming into the last 250 meters is race 112. This is the U19 women's double heat 2. So in lane 1, we have Vancouver Lake. Lane 2, Eastside Prep. Lane 3, Claremont. Lane 4, Seattle Scullers. And lane 5, Nanaimo RC.
Do you feel bad when you kill ants? Yes, I feel bad.
And Nanaimo RC is taking an open water lead coming into the last 50 meters of this race,
If you seal them in a plastic bag fully
with the Seattle Scullers close behind.
I could just pretend that, like, I could pretend I didn't do it. Like, oh, it drowned itself. It's fine.
Will it be windy though?
Well, obviously. It's the ferry.
Sometimes if you add soap, it goes back.
Yeah, you can also just, yeah. Okay, cool. Why don't you think, are we gonna get Huh? I would say hell yeah, but
It's so that I don't have to think about it.
I don't know how we made finals. We shouldn't have made finals, but we did.
This is the 40-minute call for race number 121, the U19 men's lightweight coxed 4, heat number 3, Cruise, Vancouver College, Lakeside, Mount Baker, and Vancouver Lake should now be heading to the docks and boating.
I don't see any like lights on.
yeah, there's nothing on.
Why is it sacrilege to take ORU? Oh, girl. Do you still have eyes on Francis? Where did he go?
He's gone. He kind of blends in with the concrete.
Yeah. I hope he's dead. Wait, stop. Bro. No seeds.
Hey,
Have you ever been outside and seen those, like, fried balls? What? Okay, if you're outside on a really hot day, sometimes you
like
can
they
see.
fall out of the...
No, they'll be like just worms that are like crispy.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't eat them. No, I don't. No, it's like if there's a really like rainy day and then like 2 days later there's a really
Every time I talk to Pearl, I get new more.
yeah, it's pretty funny.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
I feel like this doesn't work anymore.
And they get like weird like
Oh my god.
thank you.
Guys, the floor did some bad things to my
Oh,
hand.
Guys,
What?
before, he did some bad things to my hand.
The gunnels are like really sharp.
Yes.
Guys, the boat in general does some bad things to my hands. It made my thumb like.
Well, just look over here.
Oh, yes, it does stick, yes.
It's so creepy and awesome.
If you wash it with soap and water, it gets way stickier, by the way.
That's the move that made LeBron cry.
Literally.
No.
Sticky and everything.
That's how I left.
By the way, are you hard of hearing in one of your ears?
No way.
And coming into the last 100 meters, Vashon Island is in first place, with Maple Bay following closely behind.
No, I was going blind.
You just learned how to read lips.
The band was playing one of my favorite
A nap?
Wait 1 hour and then you should just go to bed. 1 hour.
Let's
eat
go.
dinner,
Wait, guys.
go to bed.
Idea. Lay down
Idea?
and then eat dinner and then go to bed.
Yeah.
I would go lie down now, but I have to be back to by 3:38.
Why?
Eat dinner right away.
No.
What?
No, I know there's no IKEA.
I don't like. I might just wait till
Like,
after
you
that,
guys
right? Because
you like find a bed, no one will sleep. You did
That's
that.
okay.
And you get to see the IKEA.
which crew is the one that's
Oh,
Fred
is
is
it
loyal?
theoretical?
I think that is Victoria.
Like, I have to do some investigating.
IKEA's like.
I kind of like porta potties.
Oh, it's St. Michael's.
Hot take, porta potties are kind of nice. You don't have to deal with the toilet. Like, you don't have to flush anything.
that makes sense, but like other than
But like, no.
And there's no, like, shame because you can see.
This is the 40-minute call for race number 122, the U19 women's lightweight coxed 4. Ken Cruz, Mount Baker, Brentwood, and Green Lake head to the docks for boating.
And race 114 has just left the gates. This is the U19 women's double heat 4. In lane 2, we have Vic City. Lane 3, Pocock. Lane 4, Vancouver Lake. And lane 5, Lakeside. Be sure to head down to the front of the sill to watch all these races. And don't forget that the art show starts in 5 minutes in the arts building.
This is the 40-minute race call for race number 123, the U19 Women's Lightweight Coxed 4. Cruise, Oregon Unlimited, Lakeside, Bainbridge Island, and Mount Baker should now be heading to the docks and boating. We invite you to join us in the Center of Arts and Humanities for the Resonance Art Show, which will be going from now until 5 p.m. today.
It looks like Vancouver Lake has taken a strong first place with Pocock following in second and Lakeside in third.
I'm being 100% serious. Oh, that's because they just had such a good second half. They just started. They almost won. Their sprint was like the most insane sprint of all time. Yes, it was very good.
I think we got
I don't think Drew can hit it.
Wait, seriously?
What? Paul's gonna be pushing it with one hand at that point. Go, Drew, go! Exactly, yeah. He's destroying inside arm only. He's pushing him with his outside arm. Come on, Drew!
I mean, honestly, the 39 wasn't tough. I didn't feel horrible at the 39. You felt... It felt like how it used to feel at a 30. Because you rode with him. Crazy that we actually did that. I was like, no, I thought Audrey's straight. No, Anna goes, oh, we're at a 39. And Audrey goes, yeah. Just said it. Because they not really on a 40.
Just pogging off in 3-seat.
No, it was so fun. She just really
I'm
wanted
sure,
to.
yeah.
You gotta replicate the young blood of
Racing at a 40.
For what?
Taylor last year stroked this race based at a 40 the entire time.
What?
Based
I
at
would do that.
38,
Did
I
it
stroked
work?
at a
I
40.
stroked at a 40, yeah.
I would.
Yeah, they won.
Oh, hello. Really? When's the spectrum?
Notice how they won that.
You guys know my passion for singing.
American Lake.
You know how
Brentwood.
Yeah. You're a problem. You're the problem, though. Obviously.
I've been put in those singles twice. And then, okay, there was this one time we were racing when I was put in
Oh, we won in San Diego.
They won in San Diego back to back.
If you guys ever get a save,
Starboard.
Like how,
I also should have played
yes, that's true. Kowalski was your 3-seat. Kowalski was your 3-seat. Then Elia.
my reputation not bad.
Don't eat it. Not good for you.
That's her last name, and it's also her.
It's written on of her.
Last thing was a macro.
Really? Okay.
Who do I even yell at?
It'll
Emma. Pearl. That Sky was toxic. There's like Emma. Pearl. Are you from Pearl?
Were you juicy?
No, I was not. I was on I'm sorry. I meant two. I literally meant two. And then Ika was in third. Yeah, I was in now. And then I swapped out to play. I swapped. Thank you so much. Howard, I just wanted to tell you, your style's great.
What, like you felt bad or something?
It was just because you attacked my friend. Yeah.
Nor super.
Wait, I complimented you.
Apparently you're yelling at girls.
How many Cars characters do you have?
Well, I have 2 McLean.
Okay.
What's the fan guy like? Or like your
I need to go.
Oh, with the beer hat. Yeah.
You know who I love? I love Toledo.
This is the 40-minute race call for race number 124, the final of the U19 men's quad. Ken Cruz, Vancouver Lake, Pocock, Oregon Unlimited, Claremont, Oregon Unlimited, and Victoria City. Please start heading to the docks and building.
On a final, are you allowed to switch up the lineup?
No, it was
same
because you
people.
said and then that's what
Someone swapped in Greenway because there was this girl riding in the bow, and then she rode this race too. Yeah, she rode it at 2. Oh yeah, she did.
Why
She swapped her. She was really pretty. What's happening? What am I looking at?
Yeah, I'm sorry for.
What? Okay.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm
What?
sorry.
I just noted.
Oh, okay. They did win. No, that team won. Your sister came second.
Oh, where is it? Where is it?
Is it that one? Wait,
We'll be done eating by then. I hope. Dude, like, what are we doing? That's so funny. Anyway, he was doing exams, and I was like, okay, so you need to do exams. But then he came home. Got it. Okay, because I'm like, you would do that to Helena? You would do that to Helena? Bro, that's actually diabolical. Like, at this point, I'm just like, 911. Can you just arrest this man? But he wasn't enlisted. Like, he went over at the base, but not enlisted. Okay, yeah, that's fine. But, like, at the base. But it is a red flag, right? Wait, say that again? What did you just say to me? Anything crazy? Not that I know of. Just button heads. Well, they weren't. Came off 2 days later. Well, shit. Why? Just wait. Hey, wait, I made my nails so much.
Hey, are my sunglasses Aura or not? My pink sunglasses?
Oh, Aura. That's Aura. Aura.
You guys like it?
For rowing. Oh my god. Because I like getting some kind of I love my
Dude, I just cut my nails. That's all I do though. What do you guys do?
This is French, and she's saying get the white part instead.
I like your bright reds.
Wait, what about the... Emma, what do you think about
I'm gonna go sit in front of my mirror.
No, it's because I'm too pale and my veins are purple. Don't worry, it's actually brown. I made really good cookies last week.
This is the 40-minute call for race number 125, the final of the U19's women's quad. Cruise, Fashion Island, Eastside Prep, Pocock, Vancouver Lake, Victoria City, and Shawnigan Lake should now be heading to the docks and boating.
I'm running for my life.
I'm running for my life. Well, I'm running after the cat.
like something that like I would read in a book. That's something I would like. The black cat that kills something in a book.
And race 115 is coming into the last 100 meters. And in first place right now, we have lane 5, Vancouver College, with lane 3, Lakeside, following closely behind.
Wait, what did you just say?
Nothing.
You're gonna go somewhere?
When she was little.
Oh, what did you just say, Coach Rose? Yo, the crack. No, not the guy, the woman.
What are you talking about? Oh, the one that's not fully white.
The ginger can get the hair.
Nah, she already left.
And for the next episode on our segment of the Entre Booths, we are joined by...
Matthew. And Soma.
And what is the name of your guys' Entre Booth?
We run Brentwood Bites, where we sell mini donuts.
And why did you guys choose mini donuts as your food?
Because mini donuts are like fast to make, and they're very delicious, and everyone likes them.
What is the price range that you sell your donuts at?
Also, we current selling 7 donuts for $6, and we're selling 13 donuts for $10. So it's more you buy, more you get cheaper.
And what has been your best seller so far this weekend?
I would say the 6-pack of donuts, because now it's 7-pack for $6, because it's a good snack for after the race or before your race. And our best flavor is the chocolate dip, which everyone should try.
Because she doesn't have any.
Soma, what would you recommend that we try at the Brentwood Bites?
I would recommend the classic donuts, because the classic donuts is cinnamon sugar flavor, but I also recommend the chocolate one because it's the best seller, and then it's really good.
Yeah, you would never scream at any.
Thank you so much for joining us. How long are you guys open until?
So we will be open until 7:30 p.m. So make sure to come check out Brentwood Bites down at the Entre Booths.
Great. Thank you so much for joining us.
I remember the good old novice 8 days. You would get mad at us because we weren't carrying the boat. You'd be like, oh my god, my back hurts.
I'd be like, oh my god, they dropped it on me. No, but it's just like, I just don't think.
And coming down the course now is race 116. This is the U17 men's JV Cox 4 Heat 2. In lane 1, we have Vashon Island. Lane 2, Mount Baker. Lane 3, Oregon Unlimited. Lane 4, Vancouver College. Lane 5, St. Michael's. And lane 6, Green Lake.
You're talking about Emma,
No,
Natalie.
I kill them. If they did it, I'd be like, this is great.
Aiden, don't sit there unless you want to be in the live stream. You're in the live stream. It's actually he's standing in the middle.
Oh shoot! Oh my god! Whoa! Whoa!
And we have a tight race coming into the last 250 meters with Green Lake and St. Michael's fighting for first. It looks like St. Michael's is walking on Green Lake at the moment.
This is the 40-minute call for race number 126, the final for the U19's men's single. Crews Maple Bay, Pocock, Claremont, Oregon Unlimited, Seattle Scullers, and Oregon Unlimited should now be heading to the docks and boating.
And it looks like St. Michael's has taken the win with Green Lake in second and Vashon Island in third. And we are joined by another entre booth. We're joined by Esme today. Esme, what's the name of your entre booth?
My entre booth is called Chicken Stop.
And why did you guys choose chicken as your food?
Well, chicken's obviously great tasting. There's a lot of things you can do with it. And it also has protein for the rowers or anyone else who wants that benefit and just tastes great overall. So we thought it would be a good idea to have it at Regatta.
What is the price range that you sell your chicken at?
We sell our chicken anywhere from $8 for the strips to around $15 for a meal deal. So really it's for everybody who wants it.
And what has been your best seller so far this weekend?
Our best seller so far this weekend has probably been our Caesar wraps with lettuce, Parmesan, chicken, and Caesar dressing. It's pretty good.
If someone went down to your booth, what would you recommend they would try?
I definitely recommend some of our meal deals. They give you a great deal, low price for a lot of food. Or if you're there before 11 a.m., we have a breakfast wrap, which is great.
And what time do you guys close tonight?
Tonight we're going to close around 7:30, so make sure you stop by the booth before then.
Great. Thank you so much for joining us. And race 117 is coming up to the 500-meter mark. This is the U17 Women's JV Cox 4. In lane 2, we have Vic City, lane 3, Bainbridge Island, and lane 4, Green Lake.
guys been paying attention to the Uriashi or whatever his name, the 14-year-old Indian guy?
A little bit.
Okay, but he's.
Honestly, he was 16 last year, now he's 20.
I know he's not, but he's not. He's maybe 16. He's got a pretty.
Someone said he was I think he got his passport when he was 3, and he hadn't been registered before.
He drove himself to the passport.
So then they registered him. That's what so he's actually yeah, but he's actually 21.
No, he's probably.
He's 19. No, he's not.
He doesn't have any stuff.
Coming into the last 250 meters of race 117, it looks like a close battle between Green Lake and Bainbridge, with Green Lake up by about half a length at the moment.
This is the 40-minute call for race number 127, the final for the U19 women's single. Crews, Seattle Scullers, Nanaimo, RC, St. Michael's, Seattle Scullers, Vancouver Lake, and St. Michael's should now be heading to the docks and boating.
And it's looking like an incredibly tight race, but it looks like Green Lake has just scraped by with first place, with Bainbridge following in second and Vic City following in third. Congrats all rowers.
Rock band, the boom band is heading out. That's a great. Sorry.
This is not my rest. Is it really cold?
It's gonna be cold. We're rowing and we'll go. I don't know. It's sunny days, so we'll go every day. Which is fine. If I was a coxswain, I'd do a teacher. That's a bow loader, so they sit inside the car. And they sit underneath inside of it. All that sticks out is their head. Yeah, and if they flip, they kind of stop.
Do they just do the steering, or do they try or do the better ones actually help give advice?
Yeah, their job is to like steering. You can just do steering yourself. Like I do steering and cabin before they do. Their main job is to motivate. They're good at that.
Quite hard saying like go, keep going, and after the first 100 meters, then you don't get trapped by that.
They tell you what to do. Still going as fast as you can. You're just not going really quick. The irritation for us is that Cox and Cox is so long. That's the problem. I don't think they know. So let's say half of us know and the other half doesn't do what he says, and then the boat gets totally messed up. So that's rowing.
The blocks would be something small and light as well. So the
Yeah.
smaller and lighter they are, the better.
To a point. Like, if you're any smaller or lighter than like Aria, it's no point, so you have to add one.
And here comes race 118, coming up to the 1,000-meter mark. In lane 2, we have Green Lake, lane 3, Mount Baker, lane 4, St. Michael's, and lane 5, Oregon Unlimited. This is the U17 Women's JV Cox 4 Heat 2, race 118. It looks like St. Michael's has taken a strong lead coming into the last 100 meters of this race. Behind them, we also have Oregon Unlimited and Mount Baker. And Green Lake, sorry. And St. Michael's has taken the win for this heat, with Green Lake taking second place and Oregon Unlimited taking third.
This is the 40-minute call for race number 128, the final for the U19 men's pair. Cruise Oregon Unlimited, Brentwood, Victoria City, Vancouver Lake, Lake Oswego, and Pocock should now be heading to the docks and boating.
She almost certainly will hit someone. Do you know her?
And coming up to the 1,000-meter mark is race 119. This is the U19 men's lightweight Cox 4 Heat 1. In lane 1, we have Rose City. Lane 2, St. Michael's. Lane 3, Bainbridge Island. Lane 4, Oregon Unlimited. And Lane 5, Green Lake. A reminder, if you haven't already, head to the Center for Arts and Humanities for the art show Resonance, which is running until 5 p.m. And it looks like St. Michael's is up by about half a length, with Bainbridge following closely behind. And Rose City is following in third, but gaining on these two boats. And it is a tight race between St. Michael's and Rose City, almost neck and neck coming into the finish line. Race 120 is now coming up to the 500-meter mark. This is, again, the U19 men's lightweight Cox 4. In lane 2, we have Vancouver College. Lane 3, Green Lake. Lane 4, Rose City. And lane 5, Lakeside. This is heat 2 of the U19 men's lightweight Cox 4.
This is the 40-minute call for race number 129, the last race of the day. The final for the U19 women's pair. Crews Bainbridge Island, St. Michael's, Brentwood, Lake Oswego, and Vancouver Lake should now be heading to the docks and boating.
And it looks like Rose City has taken the win for Heat 2 of the U19 men's lightweight Cox 4 Heat 2. And race 121 is out of the gates. This is the U19 men's lightweight Cox 4 Heat 3. In lane 2, we have Vancouver College. Lane 3, Lakeside. Lane 4, Mount Baker. And lane 5, Vancouver Lake.
It looks like it's not good. It's like some poison in your eye. Like fucking candy or something. Choose to have do that.
Yeah, everyone's looking at him.
And it looks like Vancouver College has taken a strong lead with Vancouver Lake in a close second. And it looks like Vancouver College has taken the win for Heat 3 of this race, with Vancouver Lake in second and Lakeside in third. And race 122 is coming up to the 500-meter mark. This is the U19 Women's Lightweight Coxed 4, Heat 1. In lane 2, we have Mount Baker. Lane 3, we have Brentwood College School. And lane 4, we have Green Lake.
Oh, for the shot.
I was gonna say I'm down actually.
Yeah, see, Louis never been.
Oh my god. Yeah, but I've somehow never been to you're like Nicole's on Project Lakes right now?
Yeah, we need Judy on Project Lakes so it can happen. That's where she it literally all depends on you. On Saturday? Yeah, we're gonna be so early.
Yeah.
English
You can see Charlotte. I feel like maybe Charlotte I like.
Guys, these are the moments we live for.
Even if I did it, I usually had a green.
Like, we're gonna look back in a few years. You're listening to this high school chairman.
And she's saying this is the good old days.
These are the good old days. We're gonna look back on this and be like, dang, we had an epic group of people that was hanging out. Like, we are so lucky to have each other. You guys are gonna be like, off like doing your album, adult stuff like, and we're not gonna be able to do this. We're not gonna be able to do this very often. Next time you're gonna be like, oh man, like I got this. Now, like free, everyone's free. It's all free. I was trying to be. I knew that it was like. That's
Literally,
it's so
not studying. An hour before my exam, I just read through all of the slides.
And coming into the last 500 meters of this race, Brentwood has taken a strong open water lead with Green Lake following closely behind.
What I'm saying, you combine 10 hours. Yep.
No study.
If I need to study to learn the material, I might as well just, I don't deserve to study right now.
That was my approach too.
But I won't.
But season these get to class.
That was my motivation to go to class. Was if I go to class, I don't need to study.
I never skipped a single day.
I skipped so much.
I still skipped
because I calculated how much each class was costing me, and I'm like, it works out to like ridiculously, especially teachers college, like it's a waste of time.
I'm paying for the paper.
Sounds like I'm paying like $70 to be here today. So
Greg,
All I did was my high speech and went the wrong way out of 4, and there were courses where I went and it was really hard.
yeah, see, I went every day, and like season these get degrees. I'm not saying my method worked.
Where's your high speech?
My high speech is I'm in there driving to the lakes.
Doesn't mean we can't go.
I have.
Tomorrow will be longer if I should go.
I think we can start loading like in the morning. Like even today we can.
And the Brentwood College School has taken first in this heat with Green Lake in second and Mount Baker in third.
Dave apparently told Mickey that like no brunch is needed.
So we should go to the lakes right now.
Skip the class.
Here's what we do: drop the trailers off and then go to the lakes while the kids are deloading. Start the track. Get cut-ups. Put us up on the balcony.
We can have Bernie.
And race 123 is underway, coming up to the 500-meter mark. In lane 2, we have Oregon Unlimited. Lane 3, Lakeside. Lane 4, Bainbridge Island. And lane 5, Mount Baker. This is heat 2 of the U19 women's lightweight Cox 4.
Don't worry, I'll be following up with you all later.
Are we all in finals right now?
Still.
Antisocial.
No. I mean, I'll be following up with you guys later tonight to check back in on. I'm taking this as your vacation. Becky? They talk to you? That's not They talk to you? They're like, yeah, I just sent out a message. Yeah. Nikki, have you done a good job of not getting? That's what I said. I'm like, I'm honestly like, I thought you were like, did you sunburn? Sunscreen? Don't look like me. Look how ugly my arm looks.
This isn't burned. This was just me crossing my legs.
And I've been learning a lot.
Well, no, I was just trying to
These are fours, right?
I see.
Are you hydrating?
I took some water earlier today. You didn't put something on yesterday?
Math on the odds there.
I'm aware.
Bit more sun than Scotland gets.
Oh, I'm really glad I was right about these.
Oh, it's gonna be so good.
Hasn't really been this much.
Not bad. Yeah. Okay. Went climbing in the morning. Then I was told there's some negative. That's what we're trying before.
Wow. Yeah, but like that's such a Justin like.
I said no yesterday, and then
that's such a
Okay, but
Justin
here's the
crowd.
thing, Justin, the
Easy
fact that
bait.
you said-
Yeah, so many have never heard of
I was gonna be like design. I was like,
yeah.
let's go.
But he did say
Maddie, do you want to know something
you
weird?
and him when he will be
Never been so fast in
Yeah.
Valhalla. Gas gauge.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
said no.
Did you
He
find
said
out?
yes.
Gotta get to the team. Yeah, he got
He said, wait, I have
Lars
time.
from
But
Kroger
he said he would do
Yeah,
it.
so it was. I knew it.
He originally agreed to cover a
Lars wants to build
6:45 a.m. Saturday shift with
I
the
like to be.
Masters.
Like, it's not.
I actually, Sophia and I had been joking that if you said yes right off the bat and that you were adopted, and then you did, and I was actually like, wait. Is
Like, that's
someone
my-
else answering his texts right now?
That's
You
like my
just agreed to go like master. But he says he needs to know.
I do.
And early
We ship it on
The only one Saturday is the one that lets me. I feel like you can't follow me. I just like go. Yeah.
So, but it's okay. As soon as we get into like June, I think you're
Okay. Yeah, that'd be like my safety. Trying to get up. Like, yes, I will coach this.
Yeah, I think that's probably
Track out.
Or I think even better than that, like yes, I will.
I just did it on my phone. That's why I'm not 100%.
And it looks like Lakeside is taking a strong open water lead with Oregon Unlimited and Bainbridge Island fighting for second place.
We go to the police. Like, what's your police? This is all you need.
Get him on him like that. Is Brentwood 2K or 15? It's 15.
Yeah.
Is that just like a race in the summer show?
Yeah, Tamsin single. No floor.
Are these your boots?
Yeah, this is their.
Yeah.
Moving right now. Which way there's Lloyd's number.
What a nice way of saying lane one's going somewhere. Finish. Yeah, lane one's moving.
Everyone is. I'm trying to figure out which one.
Yeah,
I guess.
And coming past the 1,000 meter mark is the first final of the day. This is the U19 men's quad final one. In lane 1, we have Vancouver Lake. Lane 2, Pocock. Lane 3, Oregon Unlimited. Lane 4, Claremont. Lane 5, Oregon Unlimited. And Lane 6, Vic City. And it looks like a close battle between Oregon Unlimited and Pocock as we're coming into the last 250 or 100 meters of this race. And Pocock looks like it's in first with both Oregon Unlimited boats fighting for second place.
Yeah, but they're going to Windermere. They're going up. Oh, good. Should you?
Yeah, I know, but Luke.
The amount of time. The amount of time. Natural selection. All usual. Stripped out in a with like tracksuit now. Order change. He looks fine.
And our second final of the day is coming up to the 500-meter mark. This is the final for the U19 Women's Quad. In Lane 1, we have Vashon Island. Lane 2, Eastside Prep. Lane 3, Pocock. Lane 4, Vancouver Lake. Lane 5, Vic City. And Lane 6, Shawnigan Lake.
The men's squad, yeah. I don't know.
I was like, huh?
Yeah, we have our top men's squad and never debrief each other. Because I'm not going to fight after. You know what I mean? Like, you debrief, if you want to debrief your race, I'm fine. But I'm not going to, like, go out there to debrief that. Most crews do.
No, I don't think I said Dan.
The Cagnell's mom thought I was still in set. Angus goes so deep.
Yeah, Angus. Yeah.
I don't know how. I feel like I try my best. I know that I'm like not. I know I'm a border collier. But like, how do I make myself not have this? Will get shocked that I'm not Steve. What?
Do you think she was
I mean,
younger?
you can grow a beard.
How old is she? I can grow a beard.
How old do you think I am?
That's helpful. I'll work on that one.
I'm a little short. I'm 22.
No, I know.
Oh, well then you just retweet it?
Well, you could like dress in like the pantsuit things, whatever they're called.
There you go. Yeah, dress in a pantsuit.
I don't know.
Pants.
Like just wear like
a suit. Just wear a suit.
Like business casual.
yes, but I'm a gym teacher. I'm like literally playing badminton all day.
Yeah, well that's part of the problem. You dress just like the kids do.
It's hard to differentiate yourself.
When I'm doing non-PE related stuff, I always reach out to
And coming into the last 100 meters of this race, it looks like a very close tie between Vancouver Lake and Pocock. And it looks like Pocock might have just taken over Vancouver Lake coming into the very last part of the race. Good job to all rowers.
What about their quads?
Thanks, Justin. Relating.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab orders for the girls.
Okay, I'm waiting for Ethan to come down.
Why?
Oh, the truth is, yeah. Okay.
You're just too long.
Earlier I said I lost my mind.
I can go first. I go first.
Get ready? Yeah, go right up there.
And we are back with our segment on the Entre Booth. Today we are joined by Liam. Liam, what is the name of your Entre Booth?
The Dumpling Dojo.
And why did you guys choose dumplings as your food?
We wanted to bring a quality Asian cuisine to the Brentwood Regatta, something we haven't really seen much representation of.
What is the price range for your dumplings?
The dumplings are about $11 each, and the boba tea is, I think it's $6.99 now.
And what has been your best seller so far this weekend?
Probably the Wagyu beef dumplings.
If somebody went to your Regatta booth, what would you recommend they try?
I'd recommend they try the boba tea. It's really good. We've cooked the pearls really well. It's super cold and refreshing.
And what time do you guys close tonight?
We close at 7.
Awesome. So people should head down there for dinner pretty soon?
Yes.
Great. Thank you so much for joining us, Liam.
Yeah, so she's turning 11 months tomorrow. So I gotta get. I want to get home tomorrow to take her 11 months photo on her birthday. So that's my mission. Get back to the boathouse, drop the trailer off, and leave. I've got a birthday photo to take.
And coming up to the 500-meter mark is race 126. This is the final for the U19 men's lightweight single. In lane 1, we have Maple Bay. Lane 2, Pocock. Lane 3, Claremont. Lane 4, Oregon Unlimited. Lane 5, Seattle Scullers. And Lane 6, Oregon Unlimited.
She's like scooching along coaches and pulls up on everything. Tries to pull down my shorts all the time. It's really awkward in the kitchen. Yeah, she says like kitsch and like mama, papa. She points to stuff.
That's like I say not as a mother, but as a
wish they came in construction. Well, things have changed. It's so different for kids. Like some kids, like one of my colleagues was born, like their kid was born like a couple hours before Emma, and has like a full set of teeth, whereas Emma has no teeth. And they're pulling, like they can stand up without pulling themselves up at all, but they're not. Because apparently kids will either walk or talk by one, but not both.
He's like, my kids will be in sentences. Okay, Ethan. Okay, Ethan. Okay, Ethan. Yeah.
And it looks like a very close tie between Claremont, Oregon Unlimited, Seattle Scullers, and Oregon Unlimited coming into the last 50 meters of this race. And it looks like Claremont is actually coming up into first with Oregon Unlimited. And it looks like a very quick finish for Claremont and Oregon Unlimited in first place.
What a race. They should have up there. It should be like an air gun.
I think we have to change it from red. We should bring from all colors. Because maroon is different, and then that one
Because like it was the intense.
Coming into the last 250 meters is race 127. This is the U19 women's lightweight single final. In lane 1, we have Seattle Scullers. Lane 2, Nanaimo RC. Lane 3, St. Michael's. Lane 4, Seattle Scullers. Lane 5, Vancouver Lake. And lane 6, St. Michael's. And it looks like St. Michael's and Seattle Scullers are in first and second coming into the last 250 meters of this race.
I know where I'm at in life right now. It is so hard to keep up. If I don't like actively see it happening, I'm like, man, I don't even know, man. That's why I don't think about that a lot though, because yeah, no, that's true. You have wisdom.
That's Maddie on the red. Showing her the picture you were in the red. But it stands out.
And it looks like St. Michael's has taken first place in this final, with Seattle Scullers coming in a close second. And it looks like Nanaimo RC has taken third place in this final.
They're like, ew, that's ugly. Like I showed them the picture of that. Ew. Definitely.
That's it?
It's just that we can spot them amongst the.
So I have a bad cop. Every hard message. Ooh. Darker red, like well, that's not red.
Oh my gosh, do you want to use the one because I had a Santa and she was like, are you gonna be out in Canada? And I was like, are those
Boy in St. George's.
yeah, there is a lot of red. Over, I mean, I'm not
The shirt color of people who will be on the plane is red. The shirt color of those who will be standing behind.
Like yeah, like Ethan was the last reason we were down here. Like we can go home now. Thanks for pointing that out, Maddie, because I was just chilling down here. It's like we can go home.
Not today. There's a lot of chaos for a while.
And we are coming into the first 250 meters of the U19 men's pair final. This is race 128. In lane 1, we have Oregon Unlimited. Lane 2, Brentwood College. Lane 3, Vic City. Lane 4, Vancouver Lake. Lane 5, Lake Oswego. And lane 6, Pocock. And we are now joined by Anha, the captain of our Student Activities Council, to tell us about a little event we have tonight.
So we have games on the turf for all the Brentwood students and all the visiting students from everywhere around the world, or North America, I guess. But come to the Foot Center Turf, which is at 7:30, and there's games and music. Yeah. And it looks like Lake Oswego is in a lead by about half a length, with Brentwood College following closely behind as we come into the last 100 meters of this race. And Brentwood is gaining on Lake Oswego as we come into the last 50 meters of this race. Let's go cheer them on. And it looks like Brentwood has taken first place in this final, with Lake Oswego in second and Vancouver Lake in third. Congrats to these rowers.
And we are now coming into the first 250 meters of our last race of the day. This is the final for the U19 women's pair. In lane 1, we have Bainbridge Island. Lane 2, St. Michael's. Lane 3, Brentwood College. And lane 4, Brentwood College. Lane 5, Lake Oswego. And lane 6, Vancouver Lake. Let's go and cheer these ladies on for the last race of the day.
Take care. You too.
And coming into the last 250 meters of our last race of the day, we have Brentwood in first, followed by Lake Oswego.
Suspect is 6'4", dressed in black, and has wings. The suspect is Brentwood College School, coming in at first.
And that's St. Michael's coming in second, and Brentwood College in first for our last race of the day. Congrats to all rowers.
Just a reminder that you still have 30 minutes to see the art show.
The food booths also close at 7:30, so go and check those out while you still have time and go and grab some dinner. And thank you for being with us today. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. as we have a day of finals for you to enjoy. Thank you.
That concludes racing for day 2 of the 54th annual regatta. As mentioned, feel free to go and visit our food booth alley and support our entrepreneurship kids. The art show does still have some time left for you to go and visit the student artwork in the Center for Arts and Humanities. Our vendors are also open on the South Plaza. Felipe Rowing down in the basement of the Center for Innovation and Learning. And with that, we will be launching boats at 6:15 tomorrow morning for our first race on the last day of the regatta at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. Have a great evening and enjoy the rest of your Saturday.
They go over. Yeah, for them, like every race they do. They always do a whole debrief.
and proud.
Yes.
I like that. You can at least.
Everything is official.
I'd like to direct your attention to the awards tent where we are giving out the gold medal for the U19 women's 63 kilograms tingle. In third place, Nanaimo Going Club. In second place, the Seattle Scholars. And receiving the gold medal, St. Michael's University School.
Well done, Lucy. Well done. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Is she still taking? Okay, I wasn't sure.
Okay, let's go up.
Brock, Eric. Brock and Eric. Brock.
Brock and Eric, your time has come. We are giving away the gold medal for the U19 men's pair. In third place, Vancouver Lake. In second place, Lake Oswego. And receiving the gold here at the awards tent, Brentwood College School.
Not as close, but just staring back here in mind. No, it's-
Here at the awards tent, we are giving away the gold medal for the U19 women's pair. In third place, Lake Oswego. In second place, St. Michael's University School. And receiving the gold here at the awards tent, Brentwood College School. Congratulations.
All right. You know what with the glasses on?
No. I think that's it as well.
Hopefully we'll have one or two more still to go.
One.
What place did you guys get?
I said one or two more.
Is this back? That would be 13. Yeah.
Alright, so we will have you line up and face that direction.
Okay. So you two switch that.
Here at the awards tent, we are giving out the gold medal for the U19 men's JV quad. In third place, Vancouver Lake. In second place, Pocock. And receiving the gold here at the awards tent, Oregon Unlimited. In addition to receiving the gold medal, they are also receiving the Frank Cunningham Trophy. Congratulations.
I don't necessarily think spinning like spin protest now, but like it's right. Maybe they'll.
Now we give it back. There's no way our trophies. I think that would get. Oh yeah, it actually is. I think he's go brown.